All right, it's slaying time. Olson, what's up? Welcome. All right, welcome back to this Monday edition of Slaying Time. Today we're going to hop on to Bifwick and see who's around. It's Monday, I don't know how long it's going to take people to show up, but we're going to try to push forward. Always forward. We have levels to get. We got things to do. Rougarou was doing some exploring last night, and we might have a cool camp to do during the day. During the daytime. So near the newbie skeleton camp in Thronefast, there's a little cave, and apparently during the daytime, the mobs that pop in the cave are good level for us. I don't know if there's enough to make it like a full camp or not, but Rougarou seems excited to do it, so I guess we could give that a shot. And then at nighttime, we'll have to go do something else. He suggested we just go do Mad Run, during nighttime. I mean, if people want to do that, it's fine with me. I don't care. But, yeah. We'll see if we can throw our party together and maybe try that out. Yo, Frizz TV, how's solo on Warrior? Really bad. Yeah, really, really bad. If you want to solo and play a tank, don't play a warrior. If you want to play with groups, play a warrior. I think with really good gear, you might be able to solo a little bit on a warrior, but it's not going to be anywhere close to what the other tanks can do. I killed a rat yesterday. I was like fully buffed though with cleric and shaman buffs, so let's not get too excited about that. Anyways, let's hop in there. Let's get started. And I know Ruger's here, obviously, so we'll see who else is around, and then we'll take it from there. Okay, I think the dogs are done barking. Okay, first recruit of the day. Zania. Good amount of people on. For mid-afternoon on Monday. Not bad, not bad. Let me know when gang is on. Laying down. Okay, Ruger. Will do. How should I do that? Through stream, or you want me to at you in Discord or something? Certified mail? Okay. I can do that. Well, I guess I'll go do my recruiting thing. Start the day off. That has become tradition around here. I'll just vendor when I get there. You're hoping Morse code? Many methods of communicating. We could do carrier pigeons. We wanted. Could have a runner. Like that, the Greek thing, or what was that Greek thing? Guy who ran till he died to inform about the invading Persians on the coast, or something like that. They still have male runners in Africa. Probably very fit. Good job, really. Or you can work on trade skills. I mean, you're already like a master blacksmith. Why would I do it? Just a waste of materials, really. You'll waste them? Suggestion on where to start at... Suggestion on where to level at 10 solo or as a tank. Where to solo or tank at level 10? There's definitely two different answers. You could tank Halnir Cave entrance at 10. Solo at 10? I don't know. I'm not like a uber soloer. I haven't done much soloing. Panthers. Panthers and AVP. That's what I always say, but that's all I can really think of. Full term worm, how you doing? Bees and AVP could do that. Is that Sony or Sunny? The wizard. I think it's Sony, right? Sunny would be two ends. Me and him are the only 28 plus on. Thick is 21, 29. Dude, no way. Shut up. How does he fucking do it, man? Ox caught you boxing? No, I think my best contribution to the cause will not be through crafting. It'll be through inviting to the guild, making sure we have a thriving, lively guild. That's my contribution. You guys are plenty fine on the crafting front without me. I'll just make sure this guild keeps growing on my non-group hours. Speaking of boxing, levels of virulence, boxing ass at. What was his character names? Just saw him. Can't see him now for some reason. Hell, he was just on. I know I just saw him. Weird. Refresh? Maybe he just went offline. My guild on Black Moon is so split up because of 4 shards. Yeah. We're doing pretty good on Avos. Only 2. Who is Shog? And Direlord. I don't know who that is. Wonder if that's Elcry's Direlord. Come on, come all. Join the amazing slaying time. Good morning, you crazy addict. Oh, man. I am actually madly in love with Pantheon right now. I know it's not perfect. It's not done. But I'm enjoying it. Even the times when I hate it, I love it. Well, you're Shog. Okay, Olsen Shog. Okay. Well, here we are. Back at my recruitment stoop. Is it getting any more wipes? Not for the foreseeable future, no. There's guaranteed wipe at launch, which is in like 2 years. Early access goes for like 2 years. But they're going to do their very best to not wipe in the meantime. That is the plan. Now, could it happen? Sure, it could happen. But they're going to try not to, they say, at all costs. Until it goes live, yeah. There could be a wipe somewhere between now and then, but Japa has stated over and over that they don't intend to and they don't want to. I can tell, bud. I know it's not even 20% fleshed out, etc. As an EQ99 launch player who built their first computer for it, makes me so happy to see it get more funding and continue to progress. Yes. Kyle Boss, I agree. Yeah. It's really awesome. It's really awesome to see a bunch of players who don't have like history of following the game's development and weren't like hardcore fanboys of it like some of us were for years and years, and they're just showing up and they're enjoying it. You know, it's super awesome to see. Like, okay, cool. It's not just me. You know, like there are other people who can have fun at a game like this too. I had a feeling. I couldn't verify that before. I had no way to confirm that, but I had a hunch that, you know, some other people would like this game too, other than just like the hardcore like fanboys of the project. So after watching this stream the other day, I decided to pick up Pantheon. Hell yeah, Omer Side. I hope you enjoy it. Take your time learning. The game can be frustrating when learning. You gotta understand, this game will beat you into submission. You have to be very careful. Take your time. Mind showing your graphics settings? Sure. Now keep in mind, I can play at higher graphics settings, but I'm streaming and sometimes my OBS gets a little bogged down usually when I'm loading in new chunks or the weather changes or the day-night cycle transitions over, I get some performance dips. Sometimes I'll lower render quality to low if it gets real sluggish on my second monitor. It's a little sluggish right now, but it's not too bad. See my imp's like kind of lagging a bit over there. If I go to low, that should make it a little smooth. Yeah, a little bit smoother now. If I wasn't streaming, I'd have it all. I could max everything out on like a 20 whatever series graphic card. It's cool seeing new and younger gamers enjoy Pantheon and Monsters Memories, etc. to enjoy a slower pacing and more sort of lived-in feel. I just don't know, like, I don't know if we have any data on that. Like, it might not be younger players. Like this, I mean, all the 6,000 whatever we hit yesterday concurrent. I mean, it could all be boomer gamers. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm sure there will be a lot more younger players joining once, you know, as Pantheon continues to be well received and makes more waves in the MMO space. You'll get more younger. I don't know that there's a bunch of younger players now, though. There may be, there may not be. I'm not sure about that. I have you know I'm a millennial. I'm a millennial too. But even millennials are aging, you know. I'm 35. Olsen, you've been following Pantheon for at least 7 years. It's so weird and cool seeing this amount of people here. Yeah, it is. It's not frustrating. Many years ago, I was super into EQ2, and was a GM for a while. This feels like home, albeit a very content-light home. Yeah, there's a lot... There's a lot of lore and quest passes that need to be done to make the content feel like richer, you know. Art passes as well to add detail to the landscape, make it feel more immersive and unique. But the bones of the game is good. The structure is solid. Very solid, in my opinion. Got roommate. Also, y'all got a Discord going. Brogo the Lich. Yes and yes. F or less. All right, guild's growing. I'm retired and can play anytime. If you're looking for another inviter, sure. Our guild, remote, Greeno, guild, remote, Lena. My biggest issue is with a general lack of direction. I'm thrown in and told go at it without much else. I'm sure it'll get better with time. Greetings, Earthlings. Hey, Teflon, what's up? What up, schoolboy? How's that homework going? College boy. You guys see that Eminem video? 1 year in review. 2024 in review. Pretty cool. Watching all that stuff happen. Might watch it here on stream in a bit. I'm 39, graded EQ since day one. Yeah, so my history is a little different, but I started with EQOA, not EQ. EQOA was EverQuest on PlayStation 2. That came out in like 2002 or 3, and I didn't end up playing EQ1. I did play EQ2 right when it came out, but then I switched to WoW. I didn't end up going and playing like classic EverQuest until like P99 about like in like 2018 or so. But I was immediately hooked on P99 once I started. I loved it. It brought back a lot of my EQOA day, my EQOA days memory and vibes and grouping with people, all the things that I loved about EQOA. But Omer's side, yeah, I don't know if Pantheon's ever going to like give you like a real curated, here's what you do, there's where you go. It's very much intentional. It's intentionally EverQuest 1 in that regard, where it's not going to like give you a mini map and quest trackers, and you know, like it's very much just like, here's the world and go have at it on purpose. But there's going to be a lot of added quests and things over time. But yeah, it is up to the player. The onus is on the player to figure out where to go kill things, what professions they want to do, who to group with, how to find groups, etc. Oh yeah, it's definitely a huge Gen X millennial push at the moment, I'm sure. I've just talked to a few people whose family, friends, etc. played EQ, and they found out about Eminem and hopped into some tests. Nice. Content dies at 24. Really? I mean, I'm 28. I'm not sure. What do you mean, Christopher? I mean, younger folks playtesting on Eminem, that is. Yeah, there's definitely like, I mean, I actually grew up with a more Zoomer aged player, which isn't even that young anymore either. He's like 27 or something, and he's been digging it. He's like a WoW baby, but he's been digging the EQ style games. So, yeah, there's been this like rumor that's permeated over the years of modern MMOs where human beings have somehow genetically changed over the last 20 years. And if you were to release an old school style game, nobody would like it. Everybody would hate it. The only reason you ever had fun in EverQuest is because that's all there was. And you should be lucky. You should be so lucky as to get to play modern MMOs. Just forget about ever having a successful classically inspired game. But I don't think that's true. I think people have not biologically changed, and we still enjoy overcoming challenges and exploring and making friends and all that stuff that happens in EQ and other games like EQ that doesn't really happen as much in modern games. I think a lot of people exposed to a game like this would like it. A lot of people won't. A lot of people are going to be very, like, you know, they're going to have like an allergic response to being challenged when they've been, you know, mollycoddled for so long. But hey. Modern games are learning towards casual and being able to solo to level. Right, exactly. Yeah. And that's why, like, the number one question I get, like, from people looking at the game is like, what can solo? How can I solo? Where's, you know, like, everybody wants to know about soloing. It's like they know this is a grouping based game. They still really want to solo, you know, which is, you know, it's fine. Like I there are times I want to go solo too, but it ain't a game where you're supposed to be able to like just go do all the stuff by yourself, and that's gonna be different for a lot of people. Couple new recruits right there. Very good. So I've heard from Hip and Ruger. They're not on right now, but I'm just kind of taking a head count here. Okay, I'm gonna get a Discord link for my guildies. Take your time, Elcry. We haven't heard from Napper yet. Oh, there's Ox. Wait. I think I've heard from everybody but Napper, if that's the case. Let me, Oni fans, nice. I just remember back in the day sharing a computer with my two brothers and having 2 3-hour turns. I did that, but actually it was me and my friend on PS2 playing EQOA at like freaking doing shifts, sleeping shifts. I'd sleep for like 3 hours. He'd wake me up. It was, yeah. But when your friends like passed out, you like sneak in an extra hour for yourself. Don't wake them up. You know, you're in that good group at like 4 in the morning. Elcry gonna take about an hour. Cool. That's fine. That's fine. We ain't in a rush. Elcry, we have a plan. Rugaru has a plan actually. It's Rugaru's plan, so if it doesn't work, it's his fault. Blame him. Bookham, you played EQOA too? It was great? Yeah, EQOA was freaking awesome. Doing a little Discord housekeeping here. Giving everybody a roll. Got a bunch of new faces in the Discord from the guild. Okay. Alright, so I heard there's a new setting. What do we got here? Disable click to clear targets. Yep. Sticky targeting. AKA sticky targeting. We like that. That's a good option. Ian Green, thank you for the follow. I think the stream knows when I chat every time I say something. That's when ads go on. Yeah. Yeah, usually like as a rule of thumb, when you join a stream, if you have like a really important question you want to find out, wait until after ads, because what's going to happen is you're going to ask, and then you're going to get like hit with ads. It's like always how it goes. Super Mandra, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Were you guys killing time and EQTLPs? No. Not me. When you get tells, yeah, yep, I know, yeah. Same thing for me. You hear that whisper sound, and you're like, oh shit, who's whispering me? Yeah, I get them a lot right now because I'm recruiting. This is what I do while I wait for my static group people to log in. Just hang out in Avelia. I was just curious, similar names. So yeah, I'm 11 Shammy, and my girlfriend plays 10 range, wondering what the process for joining is. Oh. For shaman buffs and 50% XP reses at the well in them bank. Nice. Ruguru got 29 on his Dire Lord. What? Congrats on 28. Hey, thank you. Yeah, it was... We did good yesterday, but man, that... Hangor really puts my group to sleep. Those static camps in Hangor, just... I don't know what it is about it. I don't know if it's all the cold debuffs and the freaking frozen screen thing and the mobs being extra... tanky, but whatever it is, we need some salvation from Hangor. I hope Ruguru's plan works today, because otherwise I feel like my teammates are going to be dropping by the wayside if they have to do too many more days in Hangor. The frozen screen breaks my immersion. I think it's just a little overdone. It's just a little too heavy-handed. It could be a little bit more subtle, you know, and it would be okay. I just bought this game on a whim. Never played EQ. Played an hour, then had to go to work. No idea what I was doing, but it was fun, and now I wish I was home learning the game. Gel. Is that how... I think that's how you say your name. Gel. Yeah, so that's awesome, and I hope you have a great time learning how to play the game. Yo, Xmatra. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Were you playing Pantheon? I'm pretty sure you were. What were you playing? Hey, Hershey Chris, what's up? How you doing? Learning is 90% of the adventure. It's true. But it also feels good once you've finished learning. Well, you'll never be finished learning, but like when you've got the basics down and you can go do like more difficult content with a group of people and you can get all that good loot and stuff, it feels really, really rewarding, you know? And you kind of think back to your learning days and you know that other people are going through that same process right now. They're getting kicked in the nuts by a bunch of level 2 mobs that they, you know, haven't figured out how to consider yet, and you know they're going to go through that learning curve as well, same way you did. I'm used to following arrows in Questy. No map is wild, and I love it. That's the spirit, Jill. Yeah, that's the spirit. You got to use your brain in the game. You got to actually use your brain. You got to use your eyes. You got to look around. And the act of doing that immerses you into the game. Whether you like it or not. If you're actually like taking track of where you are, because you know if you die, you're going to lose your body, right? You have to actually pay attention. And that sucks you into the game. Whether you like it or not, you will get more immersed than in a game where you just stare at the GPS minimap in the top right corner of your screen, and that tells you everything you need to know. So, you have the right... as a new player with no EQ experience, you have the right attitude. All good. I'm just making some bags on my son. Some bags, son, my whiz. Some bags on your whiz. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. On break at work, but more than ready to be home and create a Dire Lord tonight. I'm stoked. Hell yeah. I think my next alt might be Dire Lord, because I'm just in love with group tanking in Pantheon right now, so I might do Dire Lord next as my next project. No learning allowed. You have to know it all from the get-go. Yep. If you don't know everything, the moment you log in, you might as well just quit. You might as well just log out. Exploring has been the most fun part so far. Many unique locations. Yeah, there's actually a lot more content beneath the surface in Pantheon. When you first log in and you're like in Throne Fast and you're just running around, you're like, okay, I see trees and I see some fields and there's some little cliffs I can climb and stuff, and you're like, but where's all the cool unique stuff? It's like there's actually a lot of it hiding out there. You kind of gotta find it, you know? Use my brain. Oh no.
Okay.
Had no idea you lose your body when you die. Good to know. I haven't looked up much. I'm fresh. Yes, you will at level 5. 1 through 4, you have a grace period of no death penalties. When you hit level 5, you're gonna start losing your body. Yeah, and you're gonna lose XP too. So yeah. And once you hit level 5, jumping off cliffs and stuff to replenish your like food and water is no longer like a viable option for when you're starving and stuff, because there are death penalties, right? You can de-level, yep. Little what is it? Avondale? Oh my god, why can't I never remember the name of this town? Avalia. Little Avalia CCTV. While I recruit and wait for my team to show up. I'd like to join if you want a monk. I 100% want a monk. Fun fact with exploring, you can /stuck to get back to your class trainer or last bind stone you touched. Yeah, right now, because it's early access, there's a /stuck feature because you need it. Like, because you can get stuck in a lot of places in this game right now. So, yeah. It's not supposed to be like a quick, teleport home thing, but it is until they add something else. What's the max level of this game? Right now in early access, the max level is 40. It'll be 50 on launch in like 2 years. This game is rough on my 1050 Ti, but I love it so much to not play. Upgrading soon. Yeah. I have a 20 series graphics card, and I can play it on high pretty much no problem. But when I'm streaming, unfortunately, streaming hogs a lot of resources too, so I don't play on high when I'm streaming. I love that I just randomly explored a platform in the water and found a quest for a 10 HP mana ring. Oh, yeah. I think I know that one. That's cool. Mantra. What brain? Coming from Death Gnomes. Ding 17 4 times in HC. Yeah, there was a level I dinged 4 times also. I'm pretty sure it was also in Halnir's. Yeah, Halnir's is gonna break down a lot of people. Yep, gonna break them down like boot camp, and some people are just not going to make it through the gauntlet, you know. A lot of groups are going to disband down in Halnir's. It's inevitable. But for those who succeed, the spoils are that much juicier, you know? I find you have to log out every 30 minutes when then it runs great again. Yeah. Wonder if they have any like memory leaks or anything, but artifacting is quite a problem down in Halnir's, but I heard somebody say the patch cleaned that up a little bit. I don't know. I haven't been down there since the patch. Picked up quite a few people already. Oh look, Death Gnomes over there. What level is he? 23. Gotta be groups out there for you now, Death. How many people are on that are over 20? It's a lot. Oh my god, thick 29. This dude. This guy. Doesn't sleep. I think there's a lot of people who are 20 plus run statics. I think there's a lot of people who, at this point, I think there's probably a good amount of people who are 20 who aren't just in statics. But yeah, you're right. On average, there's probably a lot of like friends groups. I think if you were just plugging, you could probably be 20 by now, though. If you were playing like a decent amount. Since day one, not like brand new, like a lot of people joining every day. All right, I'm going to go refill my coffee. I'll be right back. Okay. Jeez, I hope Napper's okay. I hope Hanger didn't break Napper. He wasn't sounding too thrilled with Hanger last night. Let's see if he's getting on. Webster 23. Oh, he's in a group though. If Napper doesn't get on today, we can. I know Ruger's gonna get on, so we can attempt Chamois solo heal. We can also see if there's anybody around. Probably gonna be pretty difficult to find anybody our level range. It's 26 cleric right there. '23 monk, 24 cleric LFG. Okay. Okay, where's Ox at? Ox, you getting on? Let's start this thing. $20 minutes? Okay. I'm gonna go take a look. I'm gonna go take a look at the skeletons Ruger wants to do. While it's daytime. Where y'all headed today? Well, I'm gonna figure that out right now. Apparently, some skeletons during the daytime over here at like Throne Fast Skeleton Camp are like perfect for our level, but I don't know how many there are. I don't know if it's actually like camp worthy. Yeah, apparently they are during the daytime. They con white to us at 28. But I don't know how many there are. There's gonna if. Hey, Frog the Lich. I know this guy. We invited him to the guild. Oh god. Can't see. Okay, brightened up a little bit. I mean, is that it? Is it just like 2 mobs? It's gotta be more than that. Why would Ruger want to do camp 2 mobs? Is it just that one room? That one's yellow. Cave goes back some. Yeah, I can't really see and I can't really get any closer. But white and yellow is good. You know? It's good. Wish I could see more, but I can't. You know what would be awesome right now? I have a freaking little ranger rat thing. Scout out back there. Well, yeah, if Pip gets on and Ruger gets on, Nox gets on, we can start exploring. Maybe before nighttime. Think you can play Dire Lord as DPS? I don't know. Like, tank classes in a game like this are meant for tanking, and a lot of their abilities do like high threat generation. So if you wanted to play one as a DPS, you'd just be pulling off the actual tank, and that would be kind of annoying, I think. All right, I just added Ruger. It's time. It's time. Even if we only get like a partial group right now, and we don't have everybody, we can kill a couple of those skeletons before it's night and see where that cave goes to. We get freaking Death and Gnomes in there too, just for the XP. Hey Mugen, how you doing? Did Bebop roll another ranger? Not that I know of. Oh my god, it's Ebian. What class are you playing? I'm playing Warrior. I think Dire Lord could DPS, just don't use your threat gen ability, like Haunted Slash, Provoking Phantoms. Yeah. Probably right. Damn, Ebian looks laggy, or is that the server? Dire would be terrible DPS compared to an actual DPS. Yeah, it's yeah. Yep. It's if they kind of stick to like EverQuest kind of playbook, tanks are just not gonna make like, you know, good DPS. They're going to make good tanks, you know. It's kind of the idea of having like a tank class in a game like this. Now, can you do like you know, it's up to your group, right? Is your group okay with having like a little bit lower damage? I would say like this thick dude. Hold on. Who all 29. There's only one person. The hell? Is he not online? I guess he went offline. Okay, Elcry is on. There's this dude, Thick. He's 29. And since I have nobody else to like really pull for him for like people my level, like if we're short a player today, like I would invite Thick as a Dire Lord to, you know, it's better than nothing. Clear my bags out. He's on Shard 1? I guess so, but why would he? I guess he's probably killing... Like, yeah, okay. Yeah, if he's soloing, he's probably killing, like, stuff that maybe some, like, lower level people are doing as a group or something, and he wants it to himself or something. I have no idea. Hey, Demonic, what's up? Hey, the 7 last night was pretty fun. Just chill killing so far. Nice. Is a Dire Lord DPS better than nothing? I'm not convinced it would be. You're not convinced it would be better than nothing? Well, I mean, it doesn't do 0 damage, right? Oh yeah, I never learned this ability. Rallying Banner 2. True, just an XP per hour thing. Does having a Dire Lord increase XP per hour? Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, having 2 tanks in the group, because you are splitting XP, right? I don't know. What class are you playing? I'm playing a warrior, J. Will. What are you planning to play in Monsters and Memories? I don't know yet. I like their archer class. I like their warrior too. All right, which banner was that? Something 2. It wasn't Onslaught, was it? Banner of Arms? No, that's 28. Rallying Banner. That's what I just learned. Dying is just so punishing, it's really frustrating. Yep. All right, Ruguru got a call from work, so he's going to be a few minutes. It's fine. You know, check and see what's left. My warrior trainer. Anyone know where to solo duo after 27-ish? Probably somewhere out in Silent or Eastern Plains, I'm assuming. Go play some original EQ if you want to see what Punishing Death looks like. Yeah, actually, like, Pantheon has watered down or neutered the death penalty a bit from original EQ, but Monsters and Memories is actually making it worse, which is ballsy, and I love it. I love it. You actually drop your spell book in Monsters and Memories too. You didn't drop your spell book in EQ. I think it's great. I like that about Eminem. Is this OSRS music? Was it? Yes, it was. Yep. Been on EP slaying those giant chickens. Yeah, I hear the poppy wigs and stuff. I hear they're pretty good soloing. They don't like put up much of a fight. We had to start a Primus profession grind to max level. No, nah. If I do like professions, I'll probably do that off stream. Right now, I'm just recruiting, letting people log in at their leisure. Evo 0 or 1? When do I ever log into 1? Ruguru. This guy is high on pain pills for his big toe surgery. Oh my god, yeah. Look at the price of these things. Jesus. Oh, man, okay. $32. My next ability is at 30. I just hit 28. I don't need to buy it now. It's gonna be a minute till I'm 30. Trait gives 1 stam. Any new gear lately? Well, Praetoria's Blade is not new, but it got upgraded. Yeah, it's way better. I brought it up in Joppa's chat, and when he was streaming, and he actually like updated it right there on the spot because it was pretty crappy. It's pretty good now. Good. It's a solid tank sword. Although, like, the Fade Steel stuff has, like, a slightly better damage ratio. I like that this one has stamina and constitution. Very tanky, you know. And it looks pretty sweet. Got my sword and board look. Makes me happy. Someone said it may have hidden proc. What? Really? I just recruited this guy. Look at him. Smelting and forging away. What I like to see. Blue dwarves are so funny. I really do like blue dwarves now, I think. Little smurfs. Virulent. I was trying to check up on you. I saw you were on a minute ago, but then I checked. I was like, what level does he get up to? And then I checked and you weren't online anymore. See if he's back online. Trying to snoop on him. No, I don't see him. Had a conference call. What level did you get up to? 25 on Chamois. Okay. Well, if we don't hear from Napper today, and you're free, we may be calling on you if you want to come get some XP. But you're not allowed to dual box with our group. You have to bring one character. Only one. You don't dual box in groups? Okay. Can I bring 3? JK. What do you have? You have a monk and a shaman. Monk is 24. Okay, yeah, that's pretty low, but I wouldn't mind taking you just to Get you some XP. Because we do need other people in the guild that we can call on when people don't show up to the group. Blood said he trained like 15 mobs out of there the other day. Okay. Okay, maybe we're cooking here. Bloods and Avendir. Hip. Where you at, Hip? Yo. The time has come. We're going to run over to this cave before it's nighttime, before it gets, like, busted deep red and one-shots us. We're going to see what we can do. We need Ox. We need Elcry. We need everybody. Put out the signal. Yeah, Scooper, thanks for the follow. I think it's getting kind of late, too. Count time. Current hour 15. Yeah, we only have a little bit of daylight left. Yeah, all I want to do is maybe kill the first two in that entrance and see what's behind there. But Teflon, what Ruger was saying last night is we could, if this is a really good XP camp during the day for us, we could do this camp during the day, which is like an hour. And then we could go do like, during nighttime, we could run over to Mad Run and try and like hunt down a named or something. And that actually, when I thought about it, that actually didn't sound so bad. Nighttime is only 29 minutes. Pretty tight. Yes, I was thinking about that. I don't like. Yeah. We'll see. I mean, we could always just go take a break and like hang out in town during night or whatever. Yeah. Or maybe there's more shit back there. I don't know. Maybe you just get stuck behind the freaking horrifying ghoul. I mean, you just can't pull. You just can't go through that spot. Haven't been to Madrun yet? Is it an AVP? Yeah. Primus, do you remember what settings you changed to fix your artifacting issue? Yeah, you turn... What I did, which seemed to work pretty good for me, is I lowered LOD distance way down and shadow distance way down. And then clip, I didn't, but I have it down now just because I was having like bad frames in Hangor, so I turned that down too. I think I could actually turn this up to medium now, though. Where's Ox? Where's Ox? Oh, there's Death to Gnomes. We could also bring Death to Gnomes too. Napper doesn't show up. It'll be a charity case. I'm wondering if Hangor broke Napper. He was sounding pretty uninspired last night. I'm just gonna invite Death to Gnomes. Oh, there's Ox. Yeah, if you're here, if you're online, get here quick because it's about to be nighttime. All we want to do is just see what's back here before the boogeyman pops for the night. All right, so as soon as Hypno and Ox get here, we're gonna check this out. I don't know what time it changes tonight and like everything gets spooky. We're on a little bit of a crunch. It's 4 p.m. Honestly, we could just take Death to Gnomes along to Madrun and get him some levels too, right? If Napper is like, you know, he's out. If he's out for the day, we just take Death to Gnomes, get him some levels. All right, Ox is here. Okay. Okay. One of these guys was a nullifier. Oh, he's also a pather too, it seems like. Yellow con, pather. Oh, we pulled him. Oh my god, run. Dude, that hideous ghoul? Did it just pop? I'm surprised we got a mez on that. Isn't that supposed to be like deep red? There's no way that thing just popped like as soon as we pulled. No way. It had to have been there. If we got it mez, it might be killable. I mean, I know it's red and all, but... Yo, Virulent, gifting out the 5 community subs. Thank you so much, Virulent. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much, sir. Oh, that hideous ghoul is not red right now. He's only white. Oh, shit. Okay, okay. I got pull ghoul last night. It chain aggroed all the other skills. And I trained a bridge to get it off him. Yeah, he said he pulled a bunch, but I really want to know how many mobs are actually available behind here. Can we actually turn this into like a leveling camp? Reassembling bones. What the hell? For you guys today, we are in Throne Fast, actually. Checking out this undead cave behind the low-level skellies. We've never been in here, except for just to, like, get chased out by a bunch of, like, deep reds. But during the daytime, seems like a bunch of stuff that we can kill at 28 now. Why can't I charge him? The hell? Won't let me. Oh, okay. The dude was kind of worked. apparently. I actually forgot to see if the XP is any good after killing a couple of them. Siphon life. I don't like that. I wanted to ask what weapon to use in primary hand. Got better damage, but it's faster, or the slower one with less damage. Hard to say. Do they both have do either of them have stats or no stats? Two? See what time it is. 18. 6 p.m. Napper, that's Napper. Okay. Looking, somebody is saying somebody else is being like super toxic. Why do I have to look at this? This is Glud. Glud, you're the community manager of Slaying Time, man. Somebody, do we have a problem? Do we have a problem child here? I don't see anything that like terribly awful, to be honest. Glud's ambassador and community manager. Yeah, he gets both of those roles. Why is my C button not working? I can't con this, guys. Can you guys con this? I don't know what... My C button's not working. Shit. Why can't I con? I'm not on the right channel? Oh, I was on some other fucking tab. God damn it. Oh yeah, this is red as hell. It's nighttime. Getting out of here. I got it after me, so... It doesn't run all that fast. It's resetting. Okay, everybody else made it out? Okay, good, good. Okay, so we're going to stuck to AVP. And we're going to go run over to Mad Run and kill some spooters while it's night. And then Elcry. Yeah. All right, so we need to set a timer because it's not going to be the same time in AVP, is it? All right, so what time did it change tonight? Yeah, so that we can be the hell out of there. Out of that cave. Yeah, nighttime is 30 minutes. Daytime is an hour. Are you going to Mad Run? Yes. Hey, Mr. Steel Rose, how you doing? Was the XP worth it? I mean, we only We showed up there right before nighttime set in, so we only had time to kill a few mobs, but it seemed pretty good. Like, it didn't seem better than some of the other stuff we've done. All right. Yeah. Did Glud actually die? Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I taunted that thing and ran for dear life. It actually doesn't run that fast, so like you can out sprint that thing if he doesn't one shot you first. Yeah, because you have that port now, Elcry, so we could actually like make use of like that port like soon as. No, I'm saying when we do some Mad Run in between, we just go down to Mad Run, find the freaking named mob spawn or whatever, and then as soon as the timer's up for daytime, we gotta go back to Throne Fast. We just use your port back to Throne Fast. Boom, start killing those things again. I think that'll be a good little rotation. Yeah. What level are you? I am 28. Yeah. 28. I think we can just kind of... We're high enough level. We can... What about... Death? Death might aggro stuff running through here. Are you going to join us, Napper? Or are you still just getting up? Yeah. Let's, yeah, kind of sad, but I think we kind of have to. Oh, where's Death? Death's getting killed over here. We're coming, Death. He said he's fine. Death, I got bad news for you, bud. I think we're gonna take Napper. We're gonna get Napper. I'm sorry, dude. All right, he dropped group and he said he's fine, so we'll invite Napper now. It seemed like we only killed a few mobs, and I got like, cause we stopped like pretty much on the dot when I dinged 28 last night, right? So we only killed a few mobs, and I'm like, I don't know, almost a quarter bubble from a few mobs. So seems it's definitely way better than fucking Drake's. Were we? Oh, dude. Yeah, that's the plan then. Ghoul fingers? Okay. All right, Death. We're gonna start saving you some ghoul fingers. Apparently you need them. Yeah, during the day, the like horrifying ghoul or whatever is actually like white and yellow con, not super deep red. That is not. What do we? I don't know. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I mean, we were going the right direction, but I diverted because Death was like getting murdered by something. Yeah, I did too. I was like out cold, like within minutes. Yeah. Well, we probably won't be like pushing it as late anymore because I know Hip's back to work, and I know Rougarou's gonna be working soon here too. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah. I'm just gonna try not to pull anything quite. Yeah, I'm just gonna refill my coffee real quick before we jump in there. Did anybody start a timer? 30 minutes? Okay, cool. All right, BRB 1 sec. All right, I'm back. So we're gonna have to figure out where we're going once inside. Chain armor. Ooh, a bow. Nice. 4 chain armor drops. All right, we all here? Snapper coming. 12 damage, 1 there. It's better than I got. There's Napper. Okay, let's get cleric buffs out and we head in there. Are they green? So we'll have to fight. At 28, they're gray. Yeah. Well, not just you. Ox is also 27 still. As an old far, I am tempted to get this. It's fun. Definitely fun if you like old EQ style game, but with new feel, new car smell, new game smell. I've been having a lot of fun. Wonder what the highest level is right now. Probably like 35, I would bet. Something like that. How's the itemization at your level? There's some work needs to be done. All right, so are they all... Should we just kill every single one? Or are they all... Are some of them gray to you, Napper and Ox? Or like, are they all green? Okay, we'll just kill everything we go by. Oh God. Good job. How's the gynae going, bro? It's going good. Yeah. We're having fun. Ghoul fingers for what? I don't know. Apparently it's something for Necromancer death. Or it could be something for Necromancer. I don't know. Are these Greycon? Not for all of us. It seems like they go gray at 28, but we have a couple people who are still 27. We're only going in here to try and like look at name mob spawns so we can maybe like get some gear while it's nighttime in Throne Fast, and then we're gonna go back to Throne Fast and kill the undead that are actual, like, you know, give us actual XP. Yeah, and the crypt, I guess it's a crypt, right? In Throne Fast behind skeletons. It gets, yeah, it spawns way more. Yeah, 2 more. No, we're not. I almost feel like everybody has to get 28 before we can do this plan. Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, we're not going to be able to, like, burrow into Mad Run for a half hour and accomplish anything. Not at this rate, we're not. We just end up killing the whole fucking outside yard. Seven Saga music, memories, yeah. I never played it, but I know that's an old one. Classic. Crazy how long it takes to kill a low-level mob. I feel like per chances should be way higher. Yeah, they will be. Right now, Joppa said that there's a very fundamental part of the system that's not in the game yet, and that's like your innate bonuses versus mobs underneath you. It works in the opposite way. Like mobs have an innate bonus against you when they are higher level, but you don't against them right now. But you will. That's something that they're going to get into the game eventually. Get that working. Okay, well, I don't think we're gonna get a whole lot done pushing into here. If we're trying to just bail as soon as daytime, it's probably only like 15 minutes till daytime in Thornfest anyway. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's just go back to Thornfest. Wait for daytime. Why is it harder at night? Because in that crypt that we're going to be going back to here in a second, higher level mobs spawn into the world at nighttime. And then at daytime, mobs that are like perfect level for us spawn in. So we were trying to think of like a good way to spend the half hour of nighttime. And we thought maybe we'd go to Mad Run during night, but it's just not gonna work. Unless we can all run through it without aggroing stuff, we can't do that. Well, I know they're like deeply in love with like the whole like Kith forest kind of idea, like, you know, nighttime spooky things come out in certain places, and I think that's really cool too. But yeah. Yeah, which is what like we're trying to figure out how to best maneuver that, and it seems kind of hard. How do you know? Oh, Lena in our guild. Oh. Yeah, that's what I thought you said. It's fun for at least 80 hours. I've got like way more than that. All right. We go get some XP. We get Ox and Napper to 28, and we can actually maybe walk through Mad Run a little bit without having to pull everything. I saw that. Yeah, he's in the guild. The hell did I get in combat with? Okay. Probably. All right, I'm checking to see. Six a.m. So the scary thing's gone. Actually don't see any mobs right now, so maybe the nighttime stuff is gone, but the morning stuff hasn't popped yet, maybe? Are you guys in a West Coast US server? No, we're on East Coast. Avis 0 East Coast server. I'm in. Oh, skeleton. I love the nighttime mobs. We don't know. They're just red. Yeah, they're just like deep red. They could be like level 40 for all we know. Okay, I got a dark rot skeleton that's white on con, but I can't see him. I don't know how I tabbed to him. There he is. Ready? I'm pulling. All right, we're going. If we only get an hour, and then we gotta chill. We gotta just fucking turbo slay these things. Find out how deep this goes too. There's like a whole area back there I didn't know about. Is there PvP in this game? Not yet. There will be. There will be a PvP server soon. PM. The next month or two. There should be a PvP server. At least one. You'll probably see more than one. There'll probably be like an East Coast one and a West Coast. Maybe an EU one. I don't know if they'll do an Oceania one because I mean they barely have anybody on that server right now for normal Pantheon. Wonder what the end game be? Well, I mean, there's gonna be raids and things. There's already raid bosses in the world, but they're like too high level for anybody to kill at the moment. Iron Will, cool. Yeah, you guys probably do want to move in. Can I play a DPS warrior? Not really. It's probably really bad. I mean, you can. I mean, if your group's okay with it, then more power to you. I missed. 2. As the Google, please. One of my favorite Ghoul references is Face Off, John Travolta. He's talking to Nicolas Cage's kid. And he's like, if you dress like Halloween, ghouls will try to get into your pants. I always love that line. Yeah, you can use like anything, right? Whatever you want. I can hit mobs in here too. It's really nice. Once you hit 28, yeah. Boop. Yeah, this is like WoW where tanks can do a lot of... This isn't like WoW where tanks can do a lot of damage. Not currently, yeah. You have to ask. Can't afford it. 2. 3, 4. Oh, what the? Run, 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 run. I taunted. Oh god, I don't want to train these poor newbies. Oh god. Dude, what is that? It's got a little cape. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I was able to outrun the nighttime spooky mobs pretty easily. Yeah, we're gonna have to think about that next area, how we're gonna approach it. How many were there total? And were they all high level mobs? Oh my god, heads up, heads up. I fucking couldn't see where I was going. I just ran. Are you sure? Okay, okay, okay. Mess him up, mess him up. Okay. Running then, I guess. You guys are right here. Okay, we'll fight him right here. Yeah, run outside, guys. Run out, run out. Run out. Yep. Make sure you get the hideous ghouls. We'll kill these little... We got these little stupid... Get the ghoul, get the ghoul. We have like little mobs that we can kill. There's a ghoul killing Glut. I just taunted it. Kill these little gray mobs. The bone knights we can kill. We don't have to mess them. They're little gray bastards. Just get the ghouls. Yeah, mess that ghoul. Hideous ghoul. Okay, we're almost done with the little shit mobs. Because we have no bonus against lower level mobs, so like even level 5 mobs just take forever to kill. It's something Java keeps talking about. They'll fix it eventually. Taunted it. Yeah. It's It's only 2. Oh, you can't do 2? Alright, if we kill this ghoul, it'll be only 1. So let's focus up on this one. Yeah, do it. Oh my god, he just full healed. I think we need to run. Yeah, I tabbed and it just shot the fucking one in the back. I hate that so much. I think we need to run. The one we were about to kill, full healed. That Siphon Life is a complete heal. There's another group to the left, so be careful. Just try to navigate between the 2 groups. Okay. Yeah, my fault. I just, it was so black in there. I didn't have my torch out, and I just like walked right back into that room again and pulled everything all over. Oh, is your points now? I noticed that actually. Extort. Let's see if I can fix that. All right, let's see if I fixed it for you.
Here, just rest a bit.
Okay. They should work again. All right. Going back. Now, how long does it take for you to cast the evac? 12 seconds, yeah. Kind of curious, if you play EQ2, what would you think this brings that is missed? Well, this game's more built in the spirit of EQ1, like classic EQ1. How can we... Oh, there's a path there. Let's get a lull on this guy right here, if we can. Try and do this smartly, I guess. Ah, he's walking back. We're gonna have to wait. Yeah, that's kind of why I keep pulling everything. You wander just a little bit past this little opening, you're gonna pull everything. A torch would be helpful, yeah. I don't know how long it takes. There's the path there. Now we can try to get this guy. And you guys pulled him. Okay. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I got 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Cast, yeah. Wait for the... Well, I can't taunt everything off Napper. Like, Napper's just got to run. Yeah, you can't go past that little opening. You pull everything. We have to get like that. We have to get that path there somehow, and then try to work our way in. That's like 10 mobs right there. Guard killing Shrek? Shrell? Shriek? Is that the okay. Is that a named? Maddening Shriek? Shriek? Wait, what are you talking about? Get up where? Really? That would be better than monkeying around with this stupid ass room that keeps pulling like 12 things. I'm not gonna make it. I was reading the forums, forgot to check date, but they nerfed Rogue hard. They fixed that some. I feel like I've been hearing Rogues are still doing really good damage in groups. They maybe not like the best soloers right now, but I don't think Rogues are like underpowered in a group doing DPS. I can't seem to get up. Why not? What the hell? Elcry just ate shit. What level are you now? I'm 28. Let's see. Can I bypass this little slope by going to the right here? Maybe I can shimmy over to the left and then stop over here. How about it? Yes! Okay. Really like a monk minus the feign death issues? Yeah. Seems to be a big issue. Or seemingly. I don't know. Can't actually confirm it myself. I wonder if a lot of it is just people who are expecting feign death to work 100% at like level 5, and it's just like that's not the way it's not supposed to be that good at level 5 maybe? I don't know. Hard to say. Hey, come on. Let me up. Let me up. Let me up. Oh, thank God. Raids? There are raid mobs in the game already, but I don't think there's anybody who can kill any of them yet. Where are the raid mobs? They're spread out. Like there's a couple in like some dungeons. Way down at the bottom of some dungeons. Big spider one and big dragon. Biggest problem I have with this game is one, you always need a group, especially when you play non-solo class. Yeah, that's kind of the point of the game, though. So, but I know a lot of people want to play it and want to solo, which is fine. But it's a group-based game, so. Oh god, I don't know if I'm gonna. Okay, this should be safe. This should be safe. Ooh. Okay. All right, that was good. And 2, as soon as it gets overcrowded, your leveling time gets exponentially higher. Respawn rates should be based on people in zone. That part I can understand a little bit better, or I can sympathize with a little better. It does feel bad to be sitting there waiting for mobs because there's like 10 people all in the same area pulling like the same mobs and stuff. But there's also a lot of like camps that you like. So in that situation, you're like, if you feel like you're not getting enough mobs or something and the area is too overcrowded, there's lots of areas where there's like nobody camping anything, and like a little bit of the onus should be on the player to go like explore the world and find the camps that everybody's not just bandwagoning to all the time. Which is kind of what we were doing. We could just go run over to Hangar, but we're trying to figure out if this spot's any good. Supposedly there's a graveyard up here, and we don't know anything about it. I haven't actually seen it. Did you guys find any sort of graveyard yet, or? Feel like I'm about to hit a. Yep. I mean, like, do we even know what level mobs are there? Oh, okay. So I guess we gotta follow these mountains. Well, you could follow, if it allows you to, you could just follow the top of the cliff all the way over there. That's what I'm gonna try, unless it like blocks me from doing that. Is there a reason you have an opening for your technique slot? Yeah, the abilities that I could put there, I just like never use, so I don't even bother. Like one's like a backstab kind of ability, which I'm probably never gonna like spend my readiness on, and then the other one is a like expose, which I'm never gonna spend my readiness on either, because other people in the group can do exposed, and it doesn't affect the group. Like if I don't have enough readiness to hit Mocking Blow when I need to, like if my taunt's on cooldown, like I have to have readiness to hit Mocking Blow so I can get aggro back. And if I'm spending all my readiness on Expose, and I'm trying to get like backstabs with Cross Strike or whatever, like I just you're too readiness starved to like. So I don't even bother putting out my bar. I could maybe backstab every once in a while with Cross Strike, but whatever. It's better to use you pretty much always use readiness on Strike of Breaking, Mocking Blow, and then if you have like extra, you know, the occasional forward swing. Oh, wait a second. I'm over at freaking Throne Fast now. Or is that what it is? The gate? Oh, yeah. Okay, that's the... Yeah, that's AVP. Okay. So I should be up above... Wait a second. Which direction is... Yeah, because you have to keep going past the crossroads, right? Yeah, you do have to drop down. Shit! This is gonna be a scary drop down. Oh no! I'm dead. Fuck. And I lost my level. God damn it. Where I was at looked like I could get down pretty good, but yeah, I'm all the way at the bottom. Yeah, I kind of like slipped and just completely... There was a pathway down for me, but I slipped and just completely missed all of it.
Everybody. Clipped. Bye-bye.
That sucks. Well, I want to see that graveyard. But, you know, I definitely shouldn't have. Oh, you found me. Nice. Maybe I get a level back.
So, the Chamber of Bots has another victim, eh? Don't be afraid. There aren't any ghouls here. Only bots!
It's the sad Chamber of Parts, yeah. So sad in the Chamber of Parts. We got to go to Fort, right? And then climb up.
Perhaps you need some more bots!
Squeaker. Yeah. Blood died. What the? Where? Where are we going? This is not Fort Elcry. What are you doing? It's like way further east. See where the cliffs are to the east? That's where... Ah, shit. We gotta go take the bridge. Meet you at the AVP. We would have to backtrack to that. We know where it is, Death. That would be going backwards. We're ahead of that. I guess so. We heard it through the grapevine that it's above Fort. You ran past the climb up spot? Before it's this way. Are you sure about that? It's next to Lark's. Good spot to get up. Goes above Fort. Well, we wanted to bind at that rock anyway, so figure out how to get there from here. Running up to Fort and Manor. This is what? What ring quest? Wait, there's a box supposed to spawn here or something? Oh, okay. I missed the part of there's like a box that pops there. Why is it saying that person's not online? Oh, Violet K. Okay. What are you guys hunting this time? We're trying to find this graveyard. Apparently it's good level for us to get XP. Normally to get to Fort, you go like up to Manor and then kind of shimmy over. Oh, we found Glud. Okay. Yeah, we are, but are you already like down at port area? Okay, we're just at the drop down. You shouldn't aggro us though. Yeah, we're like, yeah, they're not gonna attack us unless we start jumping on them. Holy crap, he is. Is that a fort? That's a fort mob, right? Okay. Alright, so we got the Glud, Res, Ink. He might be green. Is he green to the 27s? Oh my god. He didn't knock anybody off, did he? Don't stand by the fucking... He's green to 27. Somebody dragged him like over here from port. I know he's aggro to us. Don't stand next to that fucking cliff. Okay. Now what? Just anywhere up? This looks like you can get up right here. I don't know about the second half. I guess I should have just not dropped. I thought we were going to move forward a little bit and then go up. Working on getting there. I don't think I can release on that. Oh shit. I'm not gonna make it. You see it? Oh, thank God. Watch, there's like 2 mobs there. I mean, if there's a butt ton of mobs there and it's this hard to get to, we'll just take a break every time it's night. Just do whatever. Group or single solo mobs? Group. Okay. Okay. Well, it sounds like it's the perfect level ship for us during the day. What are... Almost there. I'm almost there. Wait a second. Where the hell are they? Oh, they're way over there. Okay. I made it finally. I'm running to you guys. Ah, there it is. Twitch advertised Valorant to me on your Pantheon stream. Poor targeted advertising. Hey, you know, that don't bother me that much. They want to throw their money away. You think they would have better data than that, though, but Valorant has like a huge marketing push going on, right? With like the whole like Valorant sub thingy. And thank you for the follow, Fringus. Where are you guys? I'm on the outside of the graveyard. I'm just kind of hugging the mountain wall, I guess. I can't really get closer without pulling spiders, I think. All right, yeah, that one spider just padded the way. I can come through now. Does the sprint skill have any game effect? Yeah, you can sprint like faster if it's skilled up. So it's about to be night, and I don't know. Did Glud find another way up? What? Just a good view? There are a couple spiders over here, heads up. A chair you can't sit in, unfortunately. Made it up with a quarter of my stamina left. Well, I guess I better turn my graphics, my load distance. There we go. We can see. Pretty big zone. Bank full of storage box feels nice. I haven't done that yet. I'm like, I never loot anything. What's the planned release date for this? There's the early access is projected to be like another 2 years. So launch 1.0 is going to be at least 2 years. I'm gonna turn the light on real quick. Here we. Oh, mist came in. Yeah, weather came in. Well, no point in loading huge distance with the fog here. All right. Who's not in Groot? Hellcry. Yeah, let's kill a couple spooters while we wait for nighttime, and then we'll see what happens in the graveyard. Hope they don't have Drake XP. That'd be sad. Wait, the spider is worth less than a bat? Oh, right. I believe it, yeah. I've heard people have said that in Joppa's stream too, and he's responded to it. So, I mean, get it while you can, because that's, you know, they're not gonna let that stand for too long, I don't think. You know what? Solo and duo XP. Right now, it's debatably better than being in a full group. Being in a full group, getting like killing group mobs. In like a purely XP per hour basis, you're still not going to be like getting really great loot, killing non-group mobs and stuff, but just XP alone, it's debatably better. And if you're playing like a very soloable class or a very good duo combo, gotta go test it. Let me grab a skeleton. I'm gonna grab a skeleton. I mean, the XP down in the cave was good though, right? Like, and these are the same mobs as the crypt down below, so. Yeah, trying to get him to move, but there we go. Any major updates with Pantheon Primus? Hey, Zaka. How long has it been since you checked in? There have been lots of updates, but I don't know, like, what your time frame has been. Okay, yeah. Well, it's like nighttime, so head's on a swivel now. Yeah, go ahead and con. One of you guys go ahead and con what you can see over there in the graveyard right now. What time? 18. So the switch should happen like now if it hasn't already. Yeah, but have the mobs just not changed? There they go. See, that's what I was saying. Back up, back up. Okay, so it's 19. It's 19 when the clock ticks over to 19 is when things poof. Well, yeah, I'm just trying to see what's here before I go run over there. Like, maybe something pops here. But is there nothing? I don't see any mobs right now. Well, they probably are if anything pops, but just gotta confirm it, right? Oh, I see something in there. Some big red eyes. What is that? I think it's I think it's one of those thingies. Yeah, it's a shriek and it is red as hell. I see a couple of them now. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there's like a few of them now. Shrieks. Lots of them. Okay. Alright. That's all I wanted to see. But spiders and bats are still good to go at nighttime. I was gonna say we should just climb up on this rock, take a quick, BRB. I need to take my dogs out, and then we can kill some spiders and shit. Wait for daytime. This is a cool spot, though. I really like this. Oh my god, did my thing break again? Let me try something. Maybe the website, Triggerfire website's having issues. Hold on. Refresh. That work now? There you go. What up, XCam? Yeah, we're gonna take the dogs out. We found a new camp up in Throne Pass, big spooky graveyard, top of the cliffs. At nighttime, deep red shrieks pop. We can't kill them, but the spiders are still here. We can kill the spiders, so we're gonna do that when we get back. But yep, gonna AFK a couple minutes, guys. BRB. All right, I'm back. Zaka, if you're still there, let me respond. Actually, hold on. Minksta is 13 pally. You can do better XP per hour in AVP than a very good mana group. Yeah, I don't think that's going to stay like that for very long, so get it while you can. I don't know, been following it not closely, so not to get overhyped. It was before the release on Steam for sure. Well, the biggest updates in Pantheon right now is just the entire starting area of Wild's End. The other two zones outside of Wild's End, you got Eastern Plains and Silent Plains. And then a lot of itemization and a lot of the other content that's been around before that. All got spruced up with some extra loot that you can get. Pretty much like every level range, just about. So yeah, there's been a lot of good stuff. All right, we ready for some spooters? Found some Port City and Silent Plains. Interesting. Nice. That's not Sky Durban, is it? Napperback, Glud. All right, I'm gonna. If we got Glud, we got Elcry. I'm gonna start pulling spiders. As long as I'm not gonna die. Okay, we got people. Okay. Hopefully they don't rope me in. Okay, he shoots his web. He doesn't grip me, though. That's good. What's that out there? That's not a spider. Oh, heads up, heads up. That's... Man, if those things are popping out in the field like that, that's kind of scary. That was... Yeah, but there's only like 2 spiders back there. Not really... Yeah. 2 spiders and like 2 bats or something. There's a lot more spiders over here, but I don't see any of those dudes. The bats are worth killing? Alright, I got one too. It webbed me. Yeah, me too. Is Elkrai not here? Not Elkrai. Hypno, I mean. Okay. We're good, we're good. I taunted it off you once, but taunting again. Anything new? Anything new and exciting? Spider ink. Yeah, if you go ham on acrobatic mobs, be prepared to tank them. All right, maybe I pull up Jappa. Jappa. Oh, there he is. Okay.
The mischance of mobs higher than you. Explain. I'm assuming that you're.
I'm an open book.
Why would a higher level NPC be missing you?
If I allowed everything blood
like
says in chat to this point, what do I got to hide?
Having certain stats that are like pretty high because of itemization. This is just flat out NPCs that are higher level are missing too much. Yeah. Well, here's the frustrating thing from my perspective. A lot of the feedback that's coming in right now and continues to come in and will continue to come in until we actually fix this is we still do not have level-based like power degradation. It's frustrating. We need to get that in because right now when you're fighting something lower level than you, there's no bonuses for you, no penalties for them, and that is until that is in, then we're just this feedback is going to continue because it's like, hey, I'm level 30 and I'm fighting something that's level 15 and it's absolutely ripping me to pieces. So yeah. I think once that's fixed, I mean, it's going to, I think Usoya said it best, like, it is the kind of thing that...
Yeah, there's some spooky stuff out here in the field, not just spiders. I see a shrieker thing out here too.
See where to go next with itemization, with mob density, with experience gain. Like there are so many things that hinge on how things are going to feel once that is working that we just can't yet and shouldn't yet. And so, yeah. But we'll get there. We will get there. So I want to keep answering questions.
/ guild promote.
Answer questions. What I wanted to work on a little bit with you guys today, and then also just kind of some of the discussion I wanted to have is we've got some content gaps, like some level gaps where there's just not enough things to go and find and go and do. I want to talk about some of the plans to fill that out, and then get some feedback from you guys on where you think that could also be improved. But yeah, like the late teens seems to be kind of the real linchpin right now, and that's what I want to improve. That's one of the things I'm going to work on. today. Group XP out of Palnair does feel slow. Could we possibly get a change to Groovy experience? Maybe make the 5th and 6th members not split AXP for... Okay, yeah. Gotcha, Red Bear. Hoffunk with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, Hoffunk. Appreciate that. Big time. Big time. Zazen with the Prime and the 2 months of support. Thank you, Zazen. Loving the game, Jabba. Keep up the great work. Why can't clerics use Rip Smack? Hey, you found Rip Smack, huh? It's a good weapon. I have not seen too many people talking about Rip Smack, so that's cool. Dark Anubis, thank you for that gifted sub. Much appreciated. Decos, thank you for the tier 1.
Guys, looks like Shalzam's world map is missing like half the world.
I've
never used it.
Channel found you in a Bright Life Lord of the Rings online stream forever ago, and your content has just gotten progressively better. Thank you, man. Thank you for sharing that to Redbeard Flynn, because I'm sitting here thinking like, that's not me. As I'm reading it, that's not me. And then, as my brain processed Lord of the Rings online, I'm thinking, okay, that's definitely not me. And then I see it was a reply to Redbeard. But at that point, I had already read the words out loud. I had already said thank you. This is the kind of stuff that happens when you're live streaming, where there's really no, what do you say? Thank you for thanking me. Thank you for saying something to me that I didn't do, that I took credit for, and then immediately realized what was happening, and you know what I mean? So if you ever want to do live streaming, you have to be ready for things like this to happen, because what you want to do is you want to curl up into a ball under the desk and reach up out of line of sight of the camera and turn the stream off, but you can't, or you could, but if you choose not to, you have to actually like live the moment out and find a way out of it, which probably has something to do with not talking about it anymore, which I'm still doing. So it helps to not get uncomfortable easily, or you know what I mean? If you're the kind of person that cannot get uncomfortable easily, then it's fine. It's fine. If you get uncomfortable easily, streaming will absolutely, you know what I mean? It will. Mr. Fun with the raid, thank you so much. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. When's the roadmap releasing? That is a good question. One that I want.
All right, we're back to daytime mobs.
Tonight we have, on Monday evenings, we have our weekly kind of high-level planning.
No.
We talked about the roadmap last week, and then my goal anyway is to try to get a firm date on that tonight.
All right, so daytime we gotta get as much XP as possible. Nighttime is
we need a roadmap.
Not that great.
Roadmap. That's right. That's how it feels sometimes. Can't wait for the water to have enemies. I know. The well pond is creepy. It is.
Drain, yeah, it's a complete heal. Yeah, got it kick. Yeah, it's a complete heal. So don't even worry about Curse Bolt.
I'm wondering what people think about things like
stat allocation. Because he doesn't cast it that often, so you should be. Yeah, I'll just kick the Curse Bolts, I guess.
Should I put points into intelligence?
There it is.
Charisma? more mezzing effectiveness or longer mezzes? Is it intended to be this way to kind of make us think about how we want to build our character? Absolutely 100% is intended to make you do just that. Yeah. The goal is for your race and your class to be, hey, Kuros, nice. 33. Congrats. The goal is
Somebody
for
hit
your race
33.
and your class to be a decision made both on aesthetic, on things like
I don't think
innate
so,
traits,
but
as we get
it's
those
pretty
in
good.
play for the different races. Things like, vision, like how well can they see in the dark, how well can
Oh
they see
my
in the
God.
water, things
Ugh.
like, passive
Dude,
and active traits
If
that will
he
eventually be in play
if he complete healed at
for the different races.
0.5% health, I would have
Aesthetics, and then
cried.
also the stats. An ogre warrior versus a halfling warrior, for example. Like those, there's some meaningful stat
I think I can
differences
single
between
pull
those
this
two.
skeleton.
But there's also other considerations. So yeah, the goal is to make you think and really consider what character you want, why you want it, things like that.
Yellow nullifier.
Don't know if it's been covered, but are we getting more port locations for Wizard in the not too distant future? Yes. So I've seen this come up on Discord a couple of times, so might as well just speak to it now. The port abilities that I added for the last patch are very kind of short form, current state of the game, put something in place to help connect the two starting areas and kind of bridge some of the player gap a little bit. So when it's all said and done, ports are something that will you will get as you level up. So you will grow into ports that you will be able to purchase and train and find as a wizard, as a druid. There and Wild's End, Throne Fast, Fairthale, these starting location ports will be the ones that you'll be able to buy off of like scroll vendors, and you'll be able to get fairly easily, so to speak. You won't get them all at the same level. And then there will be certain port locations that are more rare. They're either drops, or you have to actually venture to the portal and find a vendor there that you can buy from. And those, though, there will be some more of those coming in, especially as the world continues to grow. But like, for example, there's a Wandering Stone location in AVP, in Avenir's Pass. Once druids are in, they'll be able to buy the Wandering Stone port for that spot by going to the Wandering Stone in AVP. The wizard is going to have a gateway to Eastern Plains, and the druid is going to have a gateway to Silent Plains. And that's the other plan as well, is that there's going to be some overlap, but there's also going to be differences in where, druid can go versus wizard. So yeah. Dimmers, eventually you will. Yeah, Marshall slapping the big red hand. That's awesome. Which, wait. Hey, Job, 11 in the game. Still, just rolled a monk. Enchanter is just tough to play. Late nights, very tough to solo. Yeah. Any ETA on Charm being added to our kit? Oh, ETA on Charm. Charm.
I don't get it. If the mechanic is like made,
What kind of ETA can I get?
and all it is like dialing in balance, like I just
It's tough because it could be soon or it could be not super soon, and it just depends on like. Charm needs like a dedicated day or two, probably 2, of work. But when I say dedicated couple of days, I mean like full programmer attention.
yeah, but the
implementing some
programmer
fixes,
part of
testing
it
them
is
out,
not,
putting it through its paces, because
like-
Charm, it's just like,
I'll let him finish, probably.
I mean, I could put it in for the next patch, and knowing what it's capable of, like I could put it in just for flavor and like dramatically nerf the pet, like put like a crazy debuff on it, not crazy, but I mean a substantial debuff on it, so it's like very weak, but you guys would still be able to have it and play with it. The main problem right now is not in charm, not in the balance of charm, or that it, you know, it's so powerful or whatever. It's in the way that it interplays in very specific.
How did that happen? Like, did
scenarios where the some of the inconsistencies that exist still when, you know, let's say, I'm trying to think of like a scenario. It's been a minute since I was working on it, but
well,
you
are the highest cleric on the server. Maybe that's a new bug. Hopefully,
another NPC's attacking them. You die.
Well, how much cash are we getting? We're getting good cash from these guys.
Charm breaks, and then
is this the guy? This guy?
now
Where
how
the
did
fuck
these
is
two
the guy with
NPCs
the
that were once on
weapon?
the same faction interact with each other now that they're on? Or
This guy reminds
interact
me a
with
lot
each
of
other
like
now
a
that
big
they've just been attacking
Schmeagle.
each other. And we've put things in place like, you know, threat drops and like threat transfer and
yeah. I'll try to interrupt
some
first.
relatively
Siphon with
like
shield
complex
bash.
code. I mean, not super complex, but some code in place to manage that and make that work and feel the way that it should. But
Okay.
there's just some edge cases where I don't want it to become this thing that players can just use to like just cheese stuff consistently. That's my big concern with it, and I don't want to implement it and then take it right back out after damage has been done. So anyway, I know that's not super helpful because it's not an answer to the win, but it's like it is very close. We just need.
Is he the lead designer? Yeah.
That chunk of time. We need that chunk of time to dial it the rest of the way.
Where did you hear those were going to be necro things?
So here, let's do this. Let's do this first. We're gonna take a look at Touch of Blood because we gotta address this issue. Touch of Blood. Apparently, the way that I changed this the last time. So,
is he the only programmer? No, he's not. He's not a programmer. They have programmers.
the only thing that I changed last time, guys, correct me if I'm wrong, but the only thing that I changed last time was I increased the hit percent to make it actually more likely to land because it is a 30-minute cooldown. So I gave it like an innate, resistance modifier, if you will, of like plus 20. So you have a 20% higher chance for it to land. And depending on how feedback and stuff goes, like that could even go higher. Like I'm not necessarily.
Oh yeah, what kind of weapon is that? Sturdy axe. Oh man.
There's an argument for both. I'm not going to change this right now, but there's an argument to say that it should be unresistible. I get that. The only thing I changed last time was other than that, adding that, I remember putting in a hit check. Like it has to hit to get the healing. And then I backed off on that because you guys convinced me that shouldn't do that. So what has changed damage-wise? Because I have not made any changes to this damage-wise.
Which ability is he talking about?
Draining life equal to your missing health.
I don't think
And
so.
dealing damage equal to half of the amount restored. I see.
I'm fine with like
So it's
I'm
getting
fine
your
like
max health.
with missing or having resists for like pretty much anything unless you're maxed out like
Much under
skill. If like you're maxed out on whatever appropriate skill, like you shouldn't be like yeah.
It's not doing much damage. It's taking your max health. So let's read this again. Draining life equal to your missing health. So it's looking at your current pool. Get the caster's current health pool. It's also getting your max pool, so it knows, you know, how much you have versus how much you have total. Subtracting those floats. So it's subtracting your current from your max. And then this is feeding into the...
How do you feel about enchanter
Getting, like,
pulling? Hip?
equal-
You ever done much of that?
Missing health dealing damage equal to half of the amount restored.
What?
Draining life.
You
equal
feel
to
like
your
doing some it's
missing
pretty easy single
health.
pulls and then we get mobs quicker and I don't have to like wait for the last
So
0.2 health before I can run.
that's what this is doing, and it's feeding directly into the amount of healing. So that should be the amount it heals should be right. And then dealing damage half of the amount restored, which should also be correct in terms that it's taking the missing health, which you're being healed by. It's dividing that by 2.
I don't think so. I don't think they're
processing that as the
social.
damage. That looks like one of my Factorio factories. I love that game, by the way. Goodness gracious.
All right, let's kill that bat real quick.
I don't see anything wrong with this in the way
All
that
right,
it's
never
set
mind.
up,
Kill
as
the
far
ghoul.
as like it not doing what it says it should do. But it's I mean,
Okay.
it's something that I'm going to need to test. I'll just need to test it. I don't see anything in the graph that's wrong, but that doesn't mean that it's not wrong. Would it be so bad? Well, the idea is for it to not miss when you're fighting content that you should be fighting. If it's a guaranteed land on, you know, something 40 levels above you, then that's problematic. But with the 20% innate bonus, plus as you grow in like dexterity and hit rating gear, like you really shouldn't have an issue with it not landing. Mike Jeffy.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're
Millennium
talking
Falcon, Z
I
Hockey,
can't either.
Ordelix,
That sucks.
Rune Links, Virtus Invicta, Silas Forever. I added that. Silas Forever. Via Seppa, Infinity Issue, Crazy Cow, Dathrin, and
All right, I got next.
Titan Kadonk. Thank you all so much for the follows. Thanks for being here and hanging out. Westmus, thanks so much for the 100 bits. Hey, Job, loving the game. Oh, I read your message earlier. Yep. Beautiful. Class and Cool, thank you so much for the Prime sub. And Radil, I see those 200 bits. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Since we're hitting monks with these dodge nerfs, can we maybe get some more blanket HP or some way to deal with incoming spell damage so we can still do our pulling tanking jobs without being too powerful? I don't know if you were here at the beginning of the stream, but look at these changes as preparation for some of the additional upcoming monk changes. Yeah. This patch hit while monks are in process. Yeah, Butch Under, I think it's working from what I can tell. Bestow upon us fishing beans. How's fishing development going? Fishing development is all like document based right now. We have not started implementing fishing. The rest of the 20 mocks, the rest of the 20 plus itemization should be coming in the next data patch, which will probably be.
Ooh, you guys hear that?
I don't want to say probably.
20 plus itemization next data patch. Whenever that he's figuring out when that is.
It could be by the end of this week.
Could be by the end of this week.
It could be. Or beginning of next. Okay.
By the end of this week.
I just glanced over Redbeard's post. I'm going to use this as like a transition into the conversation I wanted to have. And then I want to get... yeah, Bogjaw is in my sights, by the way. And you know what Bogjaw is going to drop? This is one spoiler I'm okay with. One of the things, the Bogjaw hide tunic. But yes, I'm aware that Bogjaw does not have a loot table right now. Which sucks, because Bogjaw is a really awesome NPC to find. And when you see
we'll
that
be
it's
30
named,
plus,
like,
but we can go farm that shit.
Did I bring in extra pins today? No, but I found...
I think some of the skills don't even apply to anything. Leveled shield and block, and it did nothing to block chance or amount blocked. Yeah, there's a lot of like stuff like that. I'm not sure.
They're gone.
Like which ones are actually like effective or yeah.
They are gone. The Ancient Lich with the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. Thank you so much, my friend. And Beef Fleur with the Prime sub and 6 months of support. Please enjoy my barely audible sound effect as a moment of appreciation. Peanut Butter Feet Party, welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. No, One Man Riot, no ETA yet on that. Word on robes being robes. Rangers have gotten almost no love.
You guys are quick with that ignore word, but your chat is moving that quick.
The answer,
dude, you
honest
can't.
answer is no. There's nothing in the works right now.
You can't fucking keep up with that shit.
Right now, we are focused on Monk, Druid.
Yeah, Ruger ignores his chat.
Summoner.
It's usually like Napper.
Kind of primarily right now. Rangers.
I was saying Ruger ignores his chat, and it's usually just Napper.
Their output and their role performance, they're in a really good place. And so,
we got a
the
Skelly. Okay, here we go.
Tend to be kind of in a better place at the moment. You know, we just try to keep bringing everyone up. You know, which means Shaman will probably never be touched again, right? Because we all know that Shaman are like, you know what I mean? Java, why were the December 26th patch notes used as a base for the latest patch notes? It was very, very confusing. Why not have the January 4th patch note changes on their own? Were the December 26th changes not applied originally, but are now applied? No, I'm not sure what happened there, to be honest, but I did hear a few people expressing some confusion about that. The patch on the 26th was the patch on the 26th. Anything that was carried over, patch
What is this? He's
from
healing.
the 26th,
Oh shit, we gotta kick that.
is not applicable to the patch on the 4th that we just did. The patch on the 4th was the patch on the 4th.
Yeah,
so I'm not
channeled
sure
heal.
what happened there. We definitely have some cleanup to do on the patch front. I think there was a question asked earlier about like why was this not in, why don't the patch notes include everything? And the answer is literally because some things are left off. Like some things we forget to put on, some things are changed in a slew of changes. I'm guilty of this where I'm working on several things at once. By the time I go to record the changes I've done, I forget. And yes, I know I'm surrounded by yellow notepads and disappearing pins and all manner of recording apparatus, and I am still guilty sometimes of forgetting. So, or just being lazy, guys. Sometimes, you know what I mean? I'm not going to deny it. Sometimes I'm just lazy and I don't write it down, and then I forget about it, and I feel terrible. I need to be better. I'm saying that only slightly tongue-in-cheek. I do need to do better. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Why did the art direction change so much? For a few reasons. Number one, Unity, at least as of right now, and as it has been for the duration of this project, as much as I absolutely love Unity, it is not the best engine for realistic graphics. There are things that it cannot do very well. Or I should say, the things that it's very expensive performance-wise for the user to invoke everything needed to make realistic graphics look as they should. The development pipeline for realistic art is much longer, much more difficult, much more involved than, making a more simplified stylistic object. It's just more difficult. It takes longer to create physically based, PBR based, like realistic assets, and then keeping a cohesion. And that's something that Pantheon lacked. It lacked a cohesion. I had never heard when people played Pantheon or talked about Pantheon, the kind of comments I hear people make now when they play the game. In fact, I just heard somebody make it today, a streamer say it today, who had never played Pantheon before, commenting on the fact that it's not AAA bleeding edge graphics, but there was a cohesion, there was a cohesiveness, which was really nice, and they enjoyed it a lot. And I think that's what we were lacking, and that's what's very difficult to do with our team size.
Darn tootin'.
You're darn
now,
tootin'.
the question that
Yo, what
follows
up,
that is, well,
UG?
why did it take you guys so freaking long to figure that out? And the answer is because originally the goal was to make a realistic looking game. That was the goal. And we stayed committed to that goal much longer than we should have. It also, because we were making a realistic looking game, a lot of the assets that we were using from like the Unity Asset Store and other places were very realistic in nature. And so a lot of the world that we had built was already very realistic. And so the decision to actually make the change was very difficult. And it was only until we realized that as the world started getting bigger, the game started getting bigger, and we started to realize the performance implications of the physically based rendering pipeline, the lighting, and the various things that just were needed to kind of bring it all together. It was just too much, and we made the decision way too late in the game, but we did it, and we did it because we also wanted to be able to speed up development and make art faster. So it was all of those factors combined. It was another example of a decision we made way too late. Had the team been less green in the beginning, we probably could have seen it and made it sooner. But
how does one find a buddy key?
And that's it. So I'm glad with what we have now because
wait, don't you get a buddy key for buying early access?
Land on a,
or no?
Kind of a middle road of realistic and stylization. So it's not totally stylized. It's not totally realistic. It's like a nice blend. That's the goal. And yeah. When are we making the switch to Unity 6? We would be starting on it right away. Except we want to be able to continue development alongside of it. And so
it's from early access? That means somebody has to share that with you? I mean, you can, like, early access is available on Steam, but...
do the upgraded Unity 6 on a separate branch. He can introduce some of
Wait, are you looking for a buddy key so that you can play, or are you looking for your buddy key that you're supposed to...
That while we, on the
that
other
you
branch,
want to give to somebody
continue
else.
Development, continue being able to push things out to you guys, and doing it all in a way where we can merge those things together down the line. When that's going to happen, I don't know yet. But Unity 6 is going to be another huge step forward in performance. Yeah, it's spooky. I mean, it's like Kyle's usually pretty good at sussing out whether something is actually like truly viable or not. So I don't. It sounds spooky, but I'm not worried about it.
I mean, some streamers do buddy key giveaways. I don't have any to give away.
I'll check on that, Fizzled. The hand-to-hand stuff.
I mean, I have one to give away, but I'm not giving it away. I'm hanging on to it.
That's not the way that I want them to work. Well, let me take that back. I don't know if I even want to get down the rabbit hole of that because it's a lot of conversation about the monk. But
backdrop he has reminds me of Ark Survival. That's the game. That's like AVP or something.
That innately improves over time. But then want the fist weapons to be itemization that
I was told to hop around, but I think that's bad advice. Well, I mean,
But it could also be that we've not gotten into
if people are doing key giveaways, they'll probably put it in their stream title.
Or better fist items exist in the game. I know I haven't made any yet. And it could just be that
might help you narrow it down a little bit at least.
There aren't good enough fist items yet to actually take it above the fists, like the innate hand-to-hand.
Thanks for tending to a new viewer. No problem. Yeah, if you have any questions about the game or anything. But yeah, I think the people who have buddy keys, who are like, I just used mine. Did you used yours, right? Yeah, we both used it. Okay. So now you're on cooldown, I'm on cooldown too.
Dwarven leather tunics look like Britney Spears with the bear.
So the thing is, you usually wait till the end. So, okay, good. Thank God. Doing it randomly early on, we're both gonna go on cooldown because I use mine early on in case it misses when I do use it.
You know. If that's not the first thing that you think,
it was just your window to use it. I got you.
I don't know. I don't know if I feel like we're just not on the same page.
So I can secretly multi-box.
Necromancer pets.
How funny would that be? All the trash talk
design,
I talk about.
The original intent.
Multi-boxing. I'm a secret multi-boxer.
One of the things that we're going to make Necromancer pets different from Summoner pets is that Summoner pets would have...
Is there anything in-game
gear
voice?
That the Summoner created.
Any in-game voice? No.
That would
not
persist
currently.
With the pet. So... Right now, you have basic gear that you can summon. And depending on what level you are, it determines how good the gear is, that kind of thing. But it's basic. The idea is that be it through loot or like loot drops or quests, that you would be able to get rare spells that summon rare grade and better equipment for your pet, your summoner pet. And there would be a whole progression system for the summoner gearing out their pet and getting really good stuff and really rare stuff and having that same feeling when you get something really good for your pet as you do when you get something really good for yourself. That system is very fledgling right now. It's very basic. We've just started, it's just kind of its first implementation. So that's not happening yet, but that's the plan. Like that's what will be the case. Necromancer pets. Oh, last point on that front. The summoner can only equip summoner pet specific items. So you can't just give your summoner or your pet, a summoner pet, a rusty weapon or a whatever. Only the summoner specific items can they use. Now, the difference with the necromancer is that the necromancer, you can give them any weapon. And we might even, well, I mean, it gets a little...
What about charm pets?
It's a little bit of a Pandora's box if we start allowing them to equip armor and stuff too. Because if we hold true to that, where there's no limitation, you can just give them anything, then you can literally give them anything. But the idea was, if you can give them anything, they would be so powerful. So there needs to be a risk. There needs to be some kind of a balance of, okay, you can give them that flaming sword, the sword of 1,000 truths. They can dual wield swords of 1,000 truths, but if they die, it's gone. And that would be kind of the innate like risk, the innate balancer between having the freedom to give them something like that. So now, that being said, the way it works right now is not like that. And the problem, and this is the problem with open development, is that sometimes you'll introduce things, it's not fully fleshed out, and then the interim way that it works becomes really popular. And people get attached to it. And, that's where you get people like running up to Brad at one of the conventions, like all but grabbing him, like, "What have you done to my druid?" Like when they would, when some random designer would tweak something, and then Brad would, have somebody like ready to throw fists or whatever.
I go for next.
That's just the way things are, and so it's like it's probably going to happen where we will.
This designer will though,
have
so
to remove
charge
that.
or whatever.
We'll have to change that. But again, the trade-off is that you can give your necromancer pet anything as long as you're willing to lose it. What have you done to my druid? Put that on the soundboard, yeah. Right next to the well-played Tarthus. Ash and Ember Elves are still planned, yes. Right now, Ember Elves are the only elf available, and there's not a whole lot of in-game kind of like what's the word? Context that you are an Ember Elf and like what that means or anything like that. That will come much more into play once Fairtales and they have their actual starting area. But yeah, Ashen will as well. And yes, they will coexist in Fairtale. Yep. Albios, thank you so much for the Prime sub. The Iron Branch Orc named did not drop loot. Oh.
Shit, we're gonna need. I'm on Iron Will. We're gonna need a root on that skeleton.
I'm not okay with that.
Okay, just root him up. Root him up. Root that skeleton. Need a root on that skeleton.
What can we do in EA?
I got the bat
as end
taunted.
users to help your team speed up development. Love it so far.
Not good.
Hold on, let me
Okay, I got the skull. Can we kill the bat now?
take another quick note. Okay, what can you guys do as end users? Number one, give feedback, report issues in Discord.
I can't taunt off blood for a
We're gonna be
second.
able to get like an in-game bug reporting tool back in. You used to have one.
Okay, I got it.
You need to get back in. But until that's in place, giving feedback on the game, what you like, what you don't like, that's always very helpful. And then just share it with the people that you know. Like my expectation with Pantheon
Move away from
was
the
that it
spider.
would be a slow, organic kind of word of mouth type game, and it's proving to be so. It's spreading faster than I anticipated. It's been amazing, like how much the game's been growing. But a lot of that is from people just talking about it with their friends, with their gaming communities, and that's another big way that people can hear about the game. And, like I've said, I think playing is believing, and somebody taking, the chance to get the game and play it is hopefully an opportunity for them to really see what's here and what we're building.
All right, run. I mean,
But thanks for that question.
I ran right by the spider. It's super far away
Thanks
from the
for wanting
cliff.
to know.
He webs me though. I'm in trouble.
Rodrix, Technico, Poxumo, Roic, and Theodoretos. Thank you all so much for the follows. Nice, Unforgiven. That's awesome to hear. Westmus, I see those 100 bits. Thank you for those bits. Just came across.
All right, me, Ox, and Glider.
Just came
Good.
across
We're
one.
coming
Figured you
back.
might chuckle. The current buck models reminded me of Shadow Men from EQ. Low key fun watching people fight air. Oh yeah, it is a lot of fun. The Shadow Men from EQ. That's hilarious. Yeah, here when invisible. Gotcha. The Shadow Men were something else. There was something else. Hey, congrats on the new badge, Calico. That's awesome. Tier 3 subs get a hug. A virtual hug. Yeah. Yes, we are aware that Ranger Withdrawal does not work correctly when there's an incline, and by incline you mean even if there's a tiny pebble. Even a tiny pebble. So yeah.
Too late. He's sitting on the other side of that rock.
Can we expect new hires, Okbok? Can we expect new hires thanks to the great launch? We have to grow. So what I have said to this when it's asked, it's been asked every stream, and understandably, is it's not my decision. It's not my call. I tend to be very vocal about what we need and like what I need for my
I need
advantage for
shaman buffs.
the
My cleric
team that
buffs, I still got like 10 minutes.
teams that I oversee. But it's not ultimately my call. So, but we have to grow. We need to accelerate. We need to stay out in front of our rapidly growing player base. And to do that, we have to grow. So it's not an option. How much we grow, how quickly is kind of to be seen. But I am waiting not so patiently for the answer to that question. So yeah. Beef Floor, thank you so much for coming and hanging out. Have a good rest. We'll see you again soon. Just wondering if you've seen the current pain points in the community on how default looting options are terrible. And with no loot linking, it's literally impossible to manage loot and pugs. Yeah. Yep. Let me...
Hey, who are those guys?
I know that like Steve has been doing a lot of our loot related stuff.
The whole group. Bunch of fall and...
Let me
Oh,
see if
hey,
I
it's
can get an
Lita.
answer from him on
Hey, we
if
should
he
ask them to go to the
started
other
that
server.
or not. Oh, one sec. Let me send a couple quick messages.
All right, we're on this guy. He said no camps in game. That's weird because I specifically remember their group yelling at us for being anywhere near their camp. Funny how things change, you know?
Let's see.
What's that? I can't get that. What is that? I don't know what that is. It's a WoW guild? World Burst Classic or Vanilla? That, yeah, like vanilla means like actual vanilla. Classic is classic. Yeah, I'm not impressed like by any world first in classic because it's like the game was already figured out.
Okay. But Chunder with the 5 gifted. Sorry I missed that, man. Thank you so much. that
Spider
audio is so
creeping in.
quiet. And I don't know how it is for you guys because I'm still dialing in my audio. So who knows? It could be absolutely deafening. Okay. Joskar, you tried to remind me earlier. What are we doing with zone density? So let me ask you guys this question. On the characters that you've played so far, where are you going starting around level 15, 16? Where are you going? Go. Ads. Asps. Okay. Let's see.
Ah,
Planes,
just
asps.
fine. He's gonna die.
Banner. Asps. Down a cave. Planes. HC.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, no. If there are spiders in your way, yeah, go ahead and pull them. But just remember, yeah, just remember if you pull spiders as an enchanter, I learned this out there in AVP. Pull from max range because yeah, they can. If you max range them, they shouldn't be able to get their web off.
Okay, so let me think about how to maybe re-ask this. That was great. I mean, that's good feedback, but let me think. For those of you who have had a hard time, because I know some of this comes down to like, are you able to find groups easily? Are you part of a static group, a guild group, things like that? That can make a big difference. For those of you that have been having a hard time finding something to do, somewhere to go in that level range, where have you been trying?
Yeah, you don't have to like
to make it
like
work.
Time it perfectly or anything. Like, oh shit! Oh, thank God you got that. Just like, yeah, if you grab one early and then just mez it for a few, like that's totally fine.
AVP. Eastern Plains AVP. Okay. What I'm trying to ascertain is it primarily a solo content issue, or is it also a group content issue? So if you have access to groups, for those of you that have, you know, pre-made statics, whatever it may be, and you're able to group, have you been having any issues? Solo content issue, yeah. Okay. Gap in both solo and group. For those of you that have done the Giant Ruins and Wild's End, when did you feel like you needed to leave the Giant Ruins? $14, $15. $15. Okay. And that's good. Like that's good. That's intended.
Yeah, I get first.
Nobody tell DFAT where the Giant Ruins are. Nobody tell. Gotta find it.
Man, he's in for a shocker. It's like half the people I recruited. Okay. All right.
Sneaky says, my issue has been unable to find groups because people just not on. It's not that I see a lot of people soloing. I just see less people playing, so less groups, so I have to solo. What server are you on, by the way, Sneaky? And are you playing it like an off time? Curious. Losing tree. Okay. Yeah, GNAP, they will be. They will be. Drexid says, in playing
it's like
content multiple
that's the
times,
problem is
finding
I
the
had it.
experience is hard to find once you hit level 12. The
I touched it up just a little bit, and then the next song I played was like
and the
super
respawn
loud.
time is so long that we end
Let me
up
keep it
leaving
down.
the
I'll turn
area
it back
after
down
one
even
clear.
more.
The level 13 to 18 solo mobs are non-existent.
The only problem with
for
YouTube
small groups
playlists
and
is like
wilds
people
end.
upload shit like 8 million different volume
Level 13
levels,
to
so I'm
18
constantly
solo mobs are non-existent
disc
for small
jockeying it.
groups. The Brine Claw Temple mobs are level 13, so trying to get to level 15 requires a full group locked in. Then XP would be very slow.
I'm not sure why, but sound effects in this game just activate my nostalgia receptor. So yeah, the sound in the game's really good.
It sounds like the Morvaki are pretty rough as far as soloing goes. Like, okay, so to give you guys an idea of where my head's at right now, one of the things that I'm wanting to start working on when it comes to filling out more of the game content, more of these, places to go and level and do this kind of stuff, is, and particularly in looking at ways to support solo, small group, and full group gameplay, utilizing some of the same areas, would be, this is one example, what we're looking at right here. This is this area, leading into AVP, right? And right now it's empty. Like, for those of you that have done this run, you know that there's nothing through this area. What is going to be in this area is kind of the orc presence that the Lost Orcs are kind of flowing from. So you've got the Hangor, like the North Tusk Orc presence in Hangor. You've got kind of the Lost Orc presence here. And that will include, kind of spilling down from this area here. It'll be through the pass, up in some of these areas. And what I would like to do is explore the basically having a radiating kind of a radiating POI where the perimeters have plenty of solo or small group pockets of orcs, and then in certain areas as you get deeper in, there will be camps with group based orc camps as well, so that you can have solo small group players and groups all kind of in the same area, and a little bit more of that natural, like, hey guys, you got room? No, we're full. Okay, well, I'm going to be here, soloing for a bit. Please let me know if you guys get an opening, and you can just kind of hop in and flow in for there. And I want to do a better job of kind of incorporating that same mindset into the Morvaki area, and into some of the even the undead areas, when we end up doing a larger undead ruin area. Kind of the same thing where you've got that radiating setup, and it doesn't always have to be radiating. I don't mean it's in a radial form every time, but you know what I mean. Having the having that blend, I think that will go a long way. And specifically for this area, I want to target that level range that people are having a hard time with. And then there's also going to be things I want to add in Eastern Plains in that same vein that would do the same. So I think that's going to help. I think it's going to help just kind of as an approach in general, but it's also going to help fill in that gap a little bit more. So yeah. Cletus, what's up, bro? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Hope you're feeling better. I caught enough of the last stream that you and Tangent did to know that you weren't feeling super great, so I hope you're feeling better, man. How do we plan to handle bots since it is in its infancy? Will you crack down harder on gold buyers than the sellers in an attempt to stop them? It's in my top 10 biggest worries because none of this will matter if bots are running rampant and camping the spawn points for killing to level and to craft. It's a good question, man. Let's do this. Instead of me trying to answer this right now, what I'd like to do is have a chat with Sam, our tech lead, who, well, not just Sam, but the ones that have been responsible for architecting some of our just basic, security functions, tracking functions, like we have a very robust handle on what's happening in the game, items that are coming in, going out. Like there's a lot of things that we're aware of and that we've addressed and various things. And again, the goal is that you guys at large would never feel or know those things, right? Like you just want to play a game, enjoy a game. You don't want to be aware of like, the seedy underbelly, if you will. When it comes specifically to bots and RMT and that whole side of things, I want to get some answers and have a little bit of a better presentation than I would give just kind of off the cuff. Because number one, it's not my thing, right? That would be like, if the tech lead was streaming and he's like, hey, what are you going to do for the Bard class? Like, he might be able to parrot a little bit of some of the things that I've said, but ultimately it's not going to be the same. So I'll do that. It's a good question. Let me get a little bit more prepared to answer that. Let's see. Can you make the hobgoblins above the steps by the bandits back to group mobs? It was a good place for those levels. I think we,
Don't you
I
love
think
how,
we can
like,
do the same thing I was just describing with the
the
hobgoblins.
people who
and that would
start
actually put
shit
them in a good
always
place.
like are
I mean, I
blissfully
think
unaware that
ultimately,
it's them who started it. Like, why are you always
like,
so
you want to set it up
weird
in a way
to
where
me?
like a group
Like, oh
can
yeah,
move
must be
into
nice
the
to
group
just
area
walk.
and not have to deal with non-group NPCs.
Oh, it's definitely like pink and
So
like blue.
I don't want to like mix them all up, but I think this approach, if we do it right, would work well for a lot of these areas. I do not believe that the Dark Mirror lay eggs. Local enthusiast. I'm 99% positive that they do not lay eggs. And the starting zone will be half and half.
Oh yeah, she took my
some of
joke
it will
like
be underwater,
super
some of it will
seriously.
be
Like
above water. It'll be
it was supposed to
kind of a
be
watery-
obviously a joke.
like Cavern City.
She thinks she's some sort of like sloth or like detective for realizing that Avos 2 doesn't exist. Like,
We'll be
yeah,
adding mounts.
of
Yes,
course
we will.
Avos 2 doesn't exist. Like, that was a joke.
Yes, we will. Hey, Ghost the Gopher, what's up, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. When can we expect the pathway from AVPDs from planes to be open? Well, it's funny you mentioned that because
Don't engage in like the personal
by saying
things
that. Let me
because
back up. I shouldn't have.
that's where
started that, but it's funny
they
you
can like
mentioned
actually
there's
start claiming that
there's going to be
we're
two
doing what,
ways
even
in
though
the
they
Eastern
like
Forest.
let them play that game.
One way will be through Mad Run. The other way will come by what we will eventually be doing to terraform this
Yeah,
area
especially if they
and
have like
ultimately bring
connections or
this massive
something,
terrace
like,
down
you know,
and create more of a flowing
those guys
kind
talking
of
shit.
natural
Well, we were just giving them.
connection
They showed up to
between
our camp, and we just gave them
Drone
a
Fast, a
a taste of their own medicine.
Eastern
Where
Forest.
when we first encountered
pretty
them,
much this whole terrace.
and they started like screaming at us in OOC, like, "Why don't you go to the other server?" Like, just because we were like within render distance of their polar.
And then, this whole
So we
area
just,
will
as
be
a joke, started giving them that same
big
shit
kind
as
of
they
like a
ran
very
through our
Corona
camp.
feeling type.
I think they got a little.
area.
They got a little upset. I don't think they like being made fun of. I mean,
If you can hear my son in the
if
background,
Blood needs a minute,
then
yeah, let's take a minute then.
you're welcome.
they started making like personal attacks, like you must be single and stuff. Like, okay, like clearly somebody's a little wounded here.
No, I think he's playing Fortnite. I am going to one sec.
Yeah, that's why you want to be nice to people in games like this, because you start off by talking smack to people. You make enemies and you have to share the server with them. If it had gone differently, we would probably be friendly with them, but they just wanted to like yell and act like buttholes. Hey, nobody, how you doing? Welcome.
I'm back.
Look what you did, you little jerk.
You never speak in OC. Yeah, I usually don't unless I'm recruiting. I don't really engage too much, but
my son is playing
level 7
Fortnite,
now,
not
calling
Pantheon.
in sick
That's
Wednesday
correct.
through Friday. Nice.
He's playing with his friends.
Play 25 this weekend. Oh,
Let's
that's
play.
a tall order. If you think you're gonna get to 25 in this week, I wish you the best.
Sedating minds.
If you can pull
I
it
am
off.
hoping to get a good answer, a firm answer on that tonight.
Tip my hat, tip my fedora in your direction.
Our planning meeting. He has played Pantheon, yes. He has played Pantheon. He will likely play Pantheon to some degree. He likes the rogue. But it's one of those weird things. Like,
Oh shit!
I tried to do it right. I tried to do it right from the beginning. We started with OG Nintendo,
I'm web down below. If you get aggro,
Mario,
bring it to me. If you got
Zelda.
aggro,
Mega Man. We really drove home the classics. And then we graduated to the Super Nintendo. And then we graduated to the Nintendo 64, and we went through the same path that I went through, right? Because of course, you take them through the same path, they're gonna like the same stuff. Of course. We went through PlayStation era. We went through Xbox 360, and we're playing, the good stuff. The good stuff. Then it gets old enough, and we can play Minecraft together. We can play Destiny 2. We can play Elden Ring, all this stuff. Fortnite. It's where it all went. It's where it all went. So part of parenting my teenage son has been realizing that the little mini me that loved the things that I loved when he was, half his age. Guys, I can't control the things my son likes and doesn't like. I can't.
Nobody gifting 5. Thank you so much. Nobody, appreciate that.
It took me a while to realize that.
Very generous of you.
And it
Thank
took
you.
me a while to realize that I shouldn't try. Well, I guess for some things I should try. Some things I do try. Some things I
So
actually
where did
insist
that
on,
spider
depending on what it is.
aggro? Was somebody sitting down below,
But,
or
when
were
it
we
comes to
all
his
up here?
likes, his dislikes, his enjoyments. Nobody can make me like vanilla ice cream
Okay.
more than chocolate.
Well, now is a good time to
Just can't do
BRB
that.
if you got
So-
to.
But I'm hoping that the seeds that I planted, the kind of the roots,
Did Joppa just say his kid doesn't
the
like
old paths that he
Pantheon?
walked will be there to guide him as he gets older. You know what I mean? And if I'm being honest, I like Fortnite too. I don't play it anymore, but when we first started playing it, we played it together. It was a lot of fun.
Okay. I'm
Playing with
going to
him.
go take
was
the
a lot of
dogs out.
Um,
Stretch. Thanks again, nobody.
but now it's like, oh my gosh.
And we will be right back.
I want to
My wife is out buying art, so I wanted to do something too.
spend your time on this.
True. Buying art, huh? She getting some
This is a
paintings?
perfect cave location right here.
But I'll be back in about 5 minutes. AFK,
Some
couple.
orky happenings. I'm just trying to get a feel for this area a little bit. Sorry if I'm making anybody get motion sickness. Just trying to get a feel for this area. I love this area. I love when you come
Actually, I'll show if
to
he's
this
actually like
part of the zone. It
showcasing
opens up
stuff.
wide.
Expand it a little bit. For the whole thing.
Got some big plans for this little area here. Nobody has any idea what these are, and that's on purpose. That is to be revealed later. There's opportunity to have orcs, wandering out this far. I think that's fine. Maybe not quite that far, but up to about this point here. And I'm thinking we'll probably do something similar to what we did in Wild's End, where, having some of these campfires in different places that I don't know how to get rid of these. I mean, I can always deselect it, but having some of these campfires that are kind of, scattered around, having like some smaller scale orc encampments. These would be solo orcs. These would be, small groups, kind of lining the way. And then have a couple of areas where you get into some more of the group-related stuff. I think that would feel really nice. I don't want to bring it too far out this way though, because we actually have some plans for some other things in here. I don't want to bring it too far out. Plus, they wouldn't really. Yeah, feels good. I don't even really want them on the main path, to be honest. I'd like to have them roaming into or around the main path, but I don't want them at least not right in the middle. Anyway. The run between Throne Pass and Wild's End just got harder. It did. It did. Target group member? Okay. Any plans for more visual distinction? What you're showing is visually identical to most of Throne Pass and AVP. Yeah, I mean it is. It is. It's still the same zone. The big difference here is you're getting into some of these, you know, cedar-like trees. So you're transitioning from the elkhorn trees, these guys, into the cedar trees. But it is largely the same zone, kind of the same biome. So I would say long term, would we like to have more diversity within our biomes? Yes, and will. But you know, you're on the verge of a pretty significant biome change as you run through this area once you get into Silent Plains. And I think the Silent Plains, and I've loaded, the Silent Plains does a good job of feeling like that actual hugely substantial departure of the sameness, or kind of, you know, going from one biome into the other. Ports have been awesome. Feel like I have more of an identity in and out of combat. Having an evac button for when things go south has been awesome and already got use out of it. Without asking too much, are there more port scrolls to be found out there now? Not now, but there will be. There will be. And the way ports will work long term is you won't actually get the ports to the same places at the same time like you do right now. That's more of just like a getting it in to kind of get the world a little more connected thing. But eventually you will learn certain ports from vendors at certain levels, you know, and you'll get them at different levels. So the Throne Fast port might come sooner than the Wild's End port, which might come sooner than the Fairthel port. It'll just depend. But then there will be different ports that you can only get through drops or through questing. And there will be some overlap and some differences between Wizard and Druid ports. So, for example, like right now, the plan, again, just as an example, is that Druids will have a port spell to... I'll wait for ads. Good old ads. Will there be any racial night vision? Yes, there will. We might evaluate the pets. We might reevaluate the pets. I mean, I shouldn't say we might. We will. Like the balancing, kind of constantly, you know, taking a look at how things are measuring up. That's something we're always doing. So yeah, but yeah, Mr. Zeke. In the not so distant future, well, let me say that. Put it this way: there are no other ports in the game right now, but the plan long term is that you will get them in a more staggered way as you level up. It'll be part of your growth and prestige as a wizard to fill out kind of your collection of ports. Some of them you will be able to buy from vendors directly, just like you did with the Wild's End and the Throne Fast port. Some of them will only be found through drops, quest rewards, for the most rare locations, like the places that are, like, it's really like a coveted, you know, place to be able to port to. And then some of them you will get by traveling to the Wandering Stone or the Gateway in the zone. So, for example,
I think they're a little too immersed. Like, hey, don't forget it's a game. Yeah.
And there will be a vendor at that gateway that you can buy that spell from.
Your wife's buying
as a way of
painting
kind of,
for the piano room.
Or,
nice.
You know, someone has to go there and actually get the spell and bring it back, and that's how you gain access to that. And then further down the road, once we really are ready to kind of dial it in as it's meant to be long term, to be able to port there, you will have to go yourself as a wizard and attune to that location, kind of open that gateway for yourself. Similar to like a druid's flight, or I'm sorry, a flight path in WoW, where you have to actually unlock that location to be able to port to it, even if you have the ability. And the idea there is that when you know, expanding your
what's that
arsenal of places
OST?
you can
This
port
one right
to
now is
a big part of that kind of growth paradigm for the wizard and the druid.
Valkyrie profile.
And they will have different places. Like the druid will be able to port to locations that the wizard can, and vice versa. So they'll bring something unique to the table. And thank you for the tier 1 sub.
Hey, what and where is
HC?
HC is a dungeon in Avendir's Pass, AVP. All right, so whoever's back, what do we think about this camp? Now that we've got a full like day-night cycle through it.
Purple striped zebra. The
Yeah.
goal is into this month.
Is it worth it
early
with
next month? That's kind of the
the
time frame
downtime at night, or at least
for
the
the
reduced
first
XP at
pass.
night?
on the druid. That is subject to change. I mean, that's just how
Okay.
these things go. So, but that's the goal.
Yeah. Okay. Works for me.
Dukin, are the pet summoners have now going to be their same pets to max level, or will they be upgraded tiered up versions at higher levels? They'll be the same
alright.
pets they have. The pets for the summoner level up
See if
with
I can
them
pull some stuff.
and get stronger and grow in level as the summoner does. And then there's a whole like itemization system that goes along with summoner pets, where you'll be able to summon more powerful and more rare armor and weapons for your pet, and those items persist with your pet. Meaning once you've equipped them, whether the pet dies or you dismiss it, resummon it, whatever, those items stay with your pet permanently as long as they're equipped.
Bats are all
So
hiding
you're kind
behind a bunch
your
of
pet is- for the
spiders.
summoner, your pet's kind of this. All four of your pets are these
Big
it's
shrieky
like four
thing over
additional
there,
characters
too.
that you're leveling up as you level up, and that you're working to gear them out independently.
I really like your little light
With the best gear
radius
that you
thing.
can.
Your little light
And that
wisp.
system is still pretty early right now, so there's only a little smattering of what I just explained. That's part of the play experience right now for the summoner, but that is the ultimate plan. And that's the plan too, that they will grow in size as you level them up. A level 50 summoner pet should be bigger than a sub-level 10. No, you can, the most you can have at once is 2.
That's death if we
And
ever
that's
that
only
thing.
with a specific. The water pet, the Undyne, is the only pet that you can have out with another one. Yeah. Doxel effect. Heard. Understood. That's a good question. X Beckett, are there any plans to combat meta builds or flavor of the patch build? Will every paladin, ranger, shaman, etc. be the same, or will there be ways to customize the class so that there is some sense of uniqueness to your build? That's a good question. I think there is a lot of potential uniqueness with builds in our game so every class has the same base ability arsenal. Like a paladin is a paladin. We don't have a talent system like WoW. What we do have is a system where attributes act as direct modifiers to certain
I'd like
abilities.
Ox to be back for a pull a spell nullifier though. But
For an example, like a necromancer might have their life tap spell is actually modified by charisma. So in addition to, wanting to raise your intelligence as a necromancer, since you're an intelligence caster, you're also incentivized potentially to raise your charisma because you want your life tap to be stronger. And all of the abilities work that way. So there's this kind of secondary layer where, based on your itemization, you're able to I just call it like a soft spec. Like you're kind of
daytime was
choosing
pretty
to
good.
amplify
Daytime
certain
was good.
abilities based on how you itemize, because you're focusing on this stat. And as a necro, you might not necessarily spend too much time on charisma, but you decide to because you really want your life taps to be stronger. What's not the best right now? What are you talking about, Ixar? Are you talking about the stat contributions? Oh, right.
There
When
it
you
is.
say, what do you mean by that, though? Is it because you don't feel like it's contributing enough? I see. Yeah, and that's good feedback, and that's part of the process of balancing it, is that it needs to be, it definitely needs to be enough, to actually matter, or to be competitive with another stat like intelligence, intellect. But as a base answer, like that's the plan, is that these stats, these additional kind of non-meta stats, would be something you would potentially lean into, depending on what you wanted to emphasize.
Hip and
with
ox
your,
are back. Okay, I
with
think the
your
only one
playstyle,
missing
or
is
what abilities you
Glud.
wanted to
So
strengthen. In addition to that,
Gonna start
we
pulling
have
some
a system called
spooters.
Mastery, which is not on at the moment. We have it disabled. But as you level up, starting at level 1, you will be able to accrue mastery points that you can invest in certain abilities to make them more powerful, to augment how they function. And that will be, to an extent, a
Glad
way
is
to
the worst.
specialize to a small degree. Originally, the idea with Mastery was that it would be possible to fully max it out, like get everything. But I think over time, I've been persuaded to provide at least some opportunity for choice. And I think the way that's going to work is the final mastery point you spend, you'll have the option of, like, you'll have one of two options that you can choose. So it won't be like a fully fleshed out like talent tree, but you'll have, multiple different inflection points where you can choose one of two alternatives, or maybe even more than two. Like in some cases it might be 3, who knows. We'll figure that out as we get there. But that way your class is different from another class based on how you've spec'd through your gear and the stats that you're emphasizing, and also through your mastery point decisions. So super long answer, but there it is.
Well, run for your life. You got aggro.
Can I ask you a lore question specifically to stop either trolls or ill-informed people in the RP community? In Halfling Lord explains that they were diminished each generation until they were unrecognizable from their adolescence. But that just means that their size was, and they still age normally, correct? Yes, correct. They're cursed in this kind of perpetual, like, state of diminishment, so to speak. So they never, like,
Yeah,
are
nighttime
able to
spawns
grow
bebop, yeah.
beyond that
And it's morning.
adolescent
Thank God.
stage. But mentally, like, they still age and they still mature, and it's more of a curse in the physical sense, not the mental soul, kind of. It's possible to meet very old, wise, aged halflings that don't look it. Yeah.
Still seeing the red mobs out there. They haven't despawned yet.
What will night vision look like in the game? Well, it'll be a racial trait for several of the races for sure. And the plan right now is for 2 forms of night vision, one being better than the other. So if, in EQ terms, you can think of it like infravision versus ultravision. So they'll be, we'll just inherit that same kind of that same delineation. But it'll just make it a lot easier to see at night. It'll make night feel much less dark. There's also so the way I would like to do it though is we're not planning on calling it infravision and ultravision. There will be the first layer will be the infravision equivalent. Sorry guys. Struggling to speak. The infravision equivalent will be for like enhanced nighttime vision. The ultravision equivalent will include the enhanced nighttime vision and enhanced subterranean vision, because we have different like volumes that govern how dark things are underground or in enclosed cavernous subterranean places. So the idea with infravision, or what our equivalent of that, is when you're outside and you're a race that has this type of vision, you'll be able to see really well outdoors at night. But if you've got the better form of vision, then you'll be able to see really well at night outside, but then you'll also have much better sight underground.
Got to be
so more
bloods.
Like, low light vision and dark vision would be a good
second
way
account
to categorize them. Sean OMG, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Sorry that I am late on that. And Morgan as well, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you so much. I know I've missed a lot of follows as well, guys. I apologize. To read off a few of these. Cow-Kid, Nick Lowell Faye, Bieber Fever for Evs, I Steal Your Potato, Husker Stooge, Ricoreshti, Fade Seeker, I'm usually good at reading names. I apologize. Eladamri. Matters to me. It's important to me to say names correctly, so I'm trying. Eladamri. Fat Doug, Morgan, RKG, Bold Adventurer, Mecha Dangerous, KG Method, Ordinary Pie, No Quar, Egacare, Silence Dematrix, Coachtown, Jeskar, Replay AU, Wyatt So Juicy, Nox Zool, Charmander, Char, Mr. Furious, I'm Wax, Skyfall MMO, B, Mojo Pin, Real Sizz, and Malik. Thank you all so much for the follows. Thank you for being here and hanging out. It is much appreciated. Thanks again for the lore confirmations. Just spoke to some of the people about the Dark Myr and the halfling stuff, and that's cleared up. Cleared up and pinned in our lore dumps. Excellent.
Games looks a lot like Vanguard. I've heard a lot of people say that. I never played Vanguard. I played EverQuest. I played EQOA. Played EverQuest 2. I've not played Vanguard. I logged into the emulator once. That's about it.
Do you think we'll start populating the well pond? I
Oh,
don't have an
yeah.
ETA on that yet.
Gary.
I'm trying to think. I don't know.
I kind of want to get this game now. Cool. Yeah. I highly recommend it if you like these
What is
types
the
of
plan
games.
for the big castle next to Crossroads? The big castle next to Crossroads is the humans starting. Like it's the capital city for the humans, so it'll eventually be the actual.
How many
like,
servers
starting
are there?
area for
There's a
human
lot of
characters
servers.
down the line. But it's just something we've chosen not to put resources into right now.
Yeah, they have a good selection of
Cities,
servers.
They're so vast, and especially Throne Fast because it's such a huge.
They kind of like
huge
bring them online as they need them.
city. It's lore wise, like the human capital city is the largest capital on Terminus, like of all the different different continents and whatnot, and it has a major port and all that kind of stuff. So we've opted to focus on getting just more of the kind of general adventuring content into the game, and that that decision's been not necessarily everybody agrees with that decision, and I understand that there's some people that think it would have been wise for us to do the city first.
Farmers, do you know if there was an enchanter trainer not in our
we will
enchanter
do
trainer
work
not in
on
our
cities
oh
when
I
they're
missed
smaller
my
cities,
oh,
so like Wild's End, Sorhireth for the halflings.
not in our starting area. What's your
Largely
okay?
built
So your
out. I mean,
starting
there's still
area
more
is
work to
Throne
do on
Fast.
that
Yeah,
city,
you can
but,
go in Demeth,
It's
the town of Demeth and AVP. There's a trainer there.
We will, for some of the smaller starting cities, we will do get them somewhat built out. But for the really, really big ones like Throne Fast, Kadasa, the Dwarven starting city, Broken Maw, like some of those places, they're not they're just not where we want to spend the resources right now. They're testing that halfling's patience. Understood. Expect it would be hands down without any hesitation the perception system. I think the perception system, I'm willing to bet that most people that have just recently heard of Pantheon, that have just started playing Pantheon, probably don't even know what that is. And it's unfortunate because it is in my mind, it's always kind of stood as potentially one of the most significant differentiators of our game than others. And so that is the one hands down that is the thing I'm most excited about. So, okay, here we go. It's been a long time since I've been able to talk about the perception system and like to ears that haven't heard me talk about it before. So I'll indulge with a little bit of the history here of where this came about. There's a little game called Guild Wars 2, and I was playing Guild Wars 2. I was traveling to the city of Divinity's Reach, and upon arriving, I was trying to complete a quest.
Nightmate,
I don't
thank you for the
remember what the
follow.
quest was, but I found myself following the minimap, as I always did, as we always do in our MMOs. We follow the minimap, we follow the flashing lights. We don't really care about what we're passing or what's around us. We just care about where the flashing lights are telling us to go. And I found myself in part of the city that I had not been to before. And as I was looking around for the quest giver, I happened to glance up. And when I did, I saw a beautiful, like decorative system of these like brass, bronze, like planets. It was this really cool. I don't know what they're called. They probably have a name. But I just remember looking up and thinking, wow, that's really cool. Like all these planets and different.
And you get loot dropping up here?
I was starting to
nah,
think,
but they have cash.
Like
Cash is pretty good, but no loot.
There's probably something like is this the
He said 20
universe
plus
of this game
areas
world?
are going to
Is
get
there some kind of
an
event that this is
itemization
depicting?
patch
Like I
soon.
found myself
Because yeah,
kind
20
of
plus. Well,
unexpectedly
outside of like
having a
Hellnier's,
lot of
20 plus
questions
areas seem to be
about the
pretty
game and the world
pretty low in
that
the
I
loot
didn't really have
department.
before because I wasn't reading quest text and I was just following mini maps and I just up until that point hadn't really felt any interest. However, that interest was very short-lived because I quickly remembered I don't have a quest for this. There's no way to get more information about this. So I just moved on. It was a fleeting moment of interest and then I moved on. But what it did,
I saw you watching
You know, you
Joppa
fast forward
and went to
however
check
many
his
years later it
stream.
was
I
that I
couldn't
started
find
working
him
on
for
this
a while
game.
because I didn't realize he has
And what stuck with me from
750
that
viewers.
is
Does he
I
have
would love
750 viewers? That's
no,
an
no, no.
all-time high. That's an all-time high for
instead
Joppa stream.
of
That's good.
Constantly
That's great.
following around.
That's all that
preordained
new interest in the
quests,
game.
Mini maps.
Oh,
that
did
are
anybody
telling you
else
where to
kind of
go at
lag
all
out there for a
times
second? Okay.
In a world that I'm largely ignoring because
Joppa has
it's not,
750 viewers.
advancing me at all, and there's no way to interact with it if I don't have a quest for it. What would happen if a game, like, just by right of being interested in something and going to look at something because it's interesting, what if the game caught you up into the story of that thing through that activity? Like what if I had, okay, it's called an orrery. Interesting. What if going into that place,
Oh, thank you.
looking up and seeing that, and just
I
by
can.
being there, I was prompted with a way to like engage with this. And that's kind of the start of what originally I had called like environmental storytelling for this game, but ultimately just landed on.
Did you guys ever try to
perception.
kill any of
And it's
the
idea
Drake's
that
track? Yeah, the XP on them
As I go around the
sucks.
world,
Like really sucks.
the game will let
So
me know
we like left
if
there
there
as
is
soon as we
something
got there.
interesting. If I go, to somewhere where there's a quest or a story or something deeper, it will prompt me
10?
through
Yeah.
a little
Bring in the 10.
like intuition message, basically is what it is. We call it a ping, but a little intuition message. And for those of you that have been playing Pantheon, when you run into Avelia, the human city, the little human village, and you see that little ping on the top of the screen that says like village is bustling with like laughter and brawls and things like that, that is an example of the perception ping. It is like it's as if there's this constant dungeon master companion that's giving you insight about the world. And that can be flavor. It can be flavor only. It can just be like, just like that example. Like it's just laughter and brawls are filling the town. It can be, but it can also be the beginning of a storyline. It can be the beginning of something much deeper. Now, the really cool stuff about it, I mean, beyond that, I think that's really cool. But that's only one part of it. The other part of it is the way that we are handling character flags. So when you, let's say, for example, you travel to Avelia and you get that message. The way that the system is built, that message can actually flag your character and put a flag on your character that, 20 levels later, all the way on a different continent, an NPC can recognize, hey, you've been to Avelia. I have something to tell you, that like wave you down. And the idea there is that as we get this perception stuff more and more fleshed out, you become a product of the places you've gone, the things you've done, NPCs you've killed, items you've looted. they all, and that's the kind of the beauty of it, is that you don't ever know necessarily in every case what's flagging you or how you're being flagged. And the idea there is actually to try and protect the system from being like completely solved and exposed, because you don't know when you go to this new location and this NPC talks to you, you don't necessarily know what flagged you for that. And so you can't go online and say, hey, or you can go online and say, hey, I went to this area and this NPC talked to me, but then another player's gonna be like, what? I went there and they didn't talk to me. And it's not gonna be necessarily apparent what caused that. There are a few examples of this in game right now. And I talked through one of them on my stream and gave an example of one recently. But there's a few examples right now where in Avelia, there are some NPCs that will talk to you only if you've done certain things. And there's some things I've explained, some things I haven't, because I tried not to be super spoilery on that one, but I used it as a single example to show like, this is the power of this system. And that's why I say it's unfortunate that there's so little of it in game right now, because it really is as it becomes more fully fleshed out, I think it's going to be one of the things that pushes Pantheon into I think it's going to resonate with a lot of people. And I think it's going to help this game feel even more worthy, as not just we never set out to create a derivative game. And sometimes when you're very heavily inspired by something like we are with EverQuest, it can be easy to sum it up as just kind of a derivative game. That's not the goal. I hope that that's clear, and I think it is. I mean, I think it is for those who've played it. But perception, I think, will take it several steps further and really say like, wow, this is like, because when I initially thought of this kind of system and this idea, it was meant to be a replacement for what questing had become in MMOs, because questing had become such a linear, like, on rails thing. And World of Warcraft kind of ingrained this approach of like, I'm going to go to this area, I'm going to gather up all the quests here, I'm going to follow my mini map, I'm going to complete them, and then I'm going to come back and turn it in, and then I'm going to go and rinse and repeat it over here, and I'm going to follow this. And the world became this kind of like this just backdrop that it almost wasn't even there.
I don't even know if he's in Discord now, but
if it didn't have to do with the line you were on, then it didn't matter. Like there were vistas and there were moments where it was like, oh, that's cool, whatever. But ultimately, it was just it was as if it wasn't really there, because it didn't matter. What I wanted to do is create a system that actually made the world matter again, so that the way I actually go out and engage with the world and find storylines and quests and things is by actually just like perceiving interesting things in the world and then going there. So all of a sudden it's the exact opposite. It's no longer the mini map telling me where to go. It's like being in the world, being immersed, and seeing things that are interesting. That's actually
okay. You get it.
And then rewarding the player with quests and story and things like that as a response. So again,
you love that song, Bebop? Yeah.
We're still, that's part of the development that's going, and dialing that system in. But anyway, again, super long answer to the question. What are you most excited about? That is the thing I am most excited to get in and to flesh out. And maybe next stream, because I mean this channel has grown in such an amazing way. There's a lot of new people here. Maybe next stream we'll I can show off a little bit better of an example of kind of that in action, so you guys can see what to look forward to. But yeah.
Oops. Click back on Joppa.
That classic stuff,
Joppa.
Give me a game again where I can log in and like. And I know there's a lot of people that are struggling without a map, and again, the plan is to have a map. We do plan to have a topographical top-down map without a GPS. And I know a lot of people are struggling with it, and we'll get there.
Suck it up, Buttercup.
What's been really cool is the people that. And
Nah, I don't
there's
mind
not
a map.
It's not a small number.
Just
The
not a
people that
GPS map. And it can't be too
really
detailed.
struggled without a map.
No POIs. Just like, you know,
And then starting to hear those same people be like, you know, what, I'm actually
geographical
really liking this.
features. Or a little ravine
I have
over
no idea where I am or
here.
where to go, and I'm kind of I'm
A
getting
little
it.
valley over there.
and that starts to
That's
happen when you start to learn a couple of the maps and you actually start to experience that. Okay, now I actually know where I'm going. Now, again, even if we don't make a map, even if we don't provide an in-game map, people have already made maps. They've already made excellent maps.
Take in-game notes on maps? Yes, I'm for that.
So
I'm
okay
super
with having
for
a
that.
map in game because I know that
That would help
already
me a
happened.
lot, too.
I would
I don't
love-
want to go look at like
love
some
for the map we provide.
third-party
provide to
map
have,
on some website.
Support for player notations.
I see nothing wrong with
so
making
that
little
you
notes
guys
on my own
your
map.
own map can mark things yourself, and that's part of the process of learning it. I think the main thing about having maps is not having a GPS. I think that's what ruins
Yes.
it. But hey, hold on one sec. My wife.
Me and
needs,
Joppa
ask me something.
on the same page there. Do you notice how Joppa talked about Necro pet weapons and Summoner pet weapons? But he didn't mention Charm pet weapons. Yeah, but you have to be able to put weapons on your Charm pet. Like, there's no way that they don't.
Rambling.
They have
thank you
to,
so much
right?
For the Prime, the BWT. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, Arc X. Thank you as well for the Prime. Really appreciate that. Big time.
They gotta. They just gotta.
Yeah, I can cast exactly. That's a great example of a really like awesome use for it. How's the monk skill design coming along? Do you have anything you can show off? I don't have anything that I'm going to show off yet, but it is coming along. And with the last conversation I had with Fusoya about it, we were talking specifically about how to kind of capture the sense of because well, maybe not everyone is aware of this, but I'm actually, I mean, it's probably obvious that I'm a fan of anime, right?
It's easy to say that from our perspective, but if you put in something broken, you know, the avalanche of just like angry gamers who are gonna be breaking down their doors.
I'm kidding, but maybe I do. But anyway,
I get it.
Naruto.
Oh, I get it.
Naruto is one of my favorites.
I get it.
The katana did it for you. Nice. But if you're familiar with Naruto at all, okay. There's some signs, guys. I get it. There's some clues. Vash as a last name, the samurai sword that my son got me for Christmas, the sound effects that I use.
Me too. Yeah, me too, for sure.
I mean, if you're gonna call those things giveaways, the glasses, the beanie, the face, the fact that I have a face, like, it's whatever. If you think that's enough. Anyway, the gates.
Choppa getting all deep and philosophical here.
If you've ever seen Naruto, you know about the 8 inner gates. It's how I breathe. Okay, there you go. It's how I breathe. It's the breathing. It's a very anime. It's the breathing of someone who's fond of anime.
Uh-oh, here we go. He's going to start talking about the Ronin class
again. There's only a
again.
few that I really love. Naruto, Full Metal Alchemist, DBZ, One Punch Man. So, for those of you that actually do enjoy anime, and Trigun. Excuse me, my namesake. But it's funny because I'm actually like a pretty anime light enjoyer, mostly like a shogun or shonen, not shogun, a shonen enjoyer. Anyway, the 8 inner gates and the progression along those gates. That was a lot of what inspired
goddamn
the
berserker
monk.
class. I don't
And
care about freaking Ronin.
What we're trying
I want a
to
berserker.
do is better capture a progression through the gates and
I want Steve
unlocking your gates
Clover's
as kind of a moment.
Berserker idea
And
for
the
original
idea that I'm only going to go this far,
original EQ.
depending on what I'm wanting to do.
That
So,
berserker
If
sounds
what I'm wanting
awesome.
to do is DPS, I'm only going to open this many gates. What I'm wanting to do is tank, I need to open this many gates. If what I'm wanting to do is recover, I'm going to open this many gates. If what I'm wanting to do is completely put my life on the line and go all out DPS mode, I'm going to open all gates and burn my chi like fire
What's this beanie
basically
wearing boomer? Right?
go into chi burn mode, which is your
Jeez,
like super
how you
mega
gonna do Jabba dirty like
anime
that?
inspired DPS
My
mode
God.
that monks don't have
No,
yet.
no
So if you're
respect.
enjoying your monk so far, just wait, because you
Respect
are gonna be able
the
to go Super
beanie.
Saiyan soon enough. Comes with very significant risk,
It's his
but
thinking
with
cap.
great power comes a lot.
Without
of
that beanie,
a lot of yelling.
we wouldn't have all of this. So don't you forget it.
Yes, summoners, enchanters, necromancers, and wizards will all get a form of invisibility. Will likely be a similar, if not the same. Well, no, necromancers will be a little bit different. At least in name and feel and flavor. But yeah.
Rock Lee 8 gates, dude. I'm starting to suspect you're a boomer because I don't know what the hell that
Anything I can
is.
share
What the
about
hell
bard bean
is
with PVL? Yeah, I'll
Rock
share a few,
Lee's 8
I'll share a few
gates?
bard beans.
I think you just self-reported yourself as a boomer. Freaking exposed.
Yes, Lurk, there is.
Oh, it's from Naruto? Yeah,
Bard beans.
that's why I don't know what the hell that is. I don't watch no of that dang
Okay.
Naruto.
Terror X, I love your question. That's not it. From what it looks like,
We're
to me,
working him
that's a
too
very
hard. He
me
couldn't
moment
find time.
that you just did there. This may have been asked before. How has Pantheon? Love it. Okay, Bard Beans.
All from work. Hey, welcome back,
For
bees.
those of you who have heard me talk about it before,
How you doing
I want
today?
to reiterate that the plan, the goal, is to have a bard that is a hybrid between. Well, I shouldn't even say hybrid because hybrid, I think, denotes the idea that it's like. It's a combination.
Oh my god, I'm a cooldown.
I'll put it that way. It's a combination of the EverQuest bard and the Vanguard bard.
Combination between the EverQuest bar and
I'll
the
explain
Vanguard bar.
The
I
plan
can't either.
is
I
that
can't do it.
bards,
5
as
seconds.
they did in EQ, will
I charged, but I missed.
grow their collection
He's
of
fucking
individual
acrobatic. I can't
songs.
do shit.
Okay. You can think of them very similarly
he's
as
full
you
health.
did with as EQ. In EQ, you had Celo's Accelerando, for example, a percussion-based song that increased your movement speed. You had Hymn of Restoration. You had Chant of Battle. You had Brusco's Boastful Bellow. You had
Good, now that I'm sitting on my
Lissandra's
ass, less work, more
Sonorous
doing nothing.
Clouding,
There you
I
go.
think, and I'm just rattling off the ones that I can remember. Jonathan's Whistling War Song. You had these individual songs, right? And they did individual things. And they were like, they were
I don't know. I'm a huge class
attuned
development
to
and ability
specific
player.
instruments.
I don't know about things like
they could
perception
all be
or
sung.
whatever he was talking about earlier.
So often, especially with
I can
lower
see
level
someone
bards, you would
liking
see them
that, but
singing
not a
in
ton of
combat.
people would care.
They would be singing and twisting all various different songs to get as many effects rolling at once. But they could also, if they were playing Hymn of Restoration, they could switch to
Yeah, I
lute
could try
or
to
a
charge, but
mandolin
if I
or,
miss, acrobat.
stringed instrument, and get bonuses because Hymn of Restoration was a stringed instrument song. Our bard,
Oh, I don't know who got it, but good job.
you will be able to do
'Cause my-
precisely those things.
Oh, I think I got that one.
We are
Kill
planning
it.
to approach it in that same way. Now, and just bear with me because I'm going to keep rolling out some details. And I'm going to try not to stop and get too lost in the woods of anything as I go along. One caveat is that
Oh
For
my
the
god,
sake of
mob
your
that can
wrists-
complete heal and it's acrobatic. That is like cruel and
because we do
unusual.
plan to support twisting,
That is sadistic.
we will probably limit how many songs you can twist down from like 5 or potentially 6 or however many crazy amounts it was, and limit that a little bit so that you're not having to worry about upkeeping so many. Now, I don't want to lose the skill cap, so we're gonna what I'd like to do is keep the skill cap intact, but just back it off one notch from what it was in EQ, because EQ
Q fib?
it was just
This
gruesome.
wick backwards? Who is
No.
this?
That's part 1. Part 2 is I also want for bards to be able to compose songs, to create compositions.
Do you guys know who's making all these variations of my name and then asking for guild
And here's the
invites?
thinking on that right now.
Fallen guys? Okay, yeah, probably.
Let's say that
No, I
want
don't
to
think
create
that's really who it is. But
3-part
it'd be funny if it
song.
was.
or a 4-part song. Don't know.
That's actually
exactly
funnier
where-
sense of
if we're
humor
gonna
than
do
I
3
give
or
them
4.
credit for, actually.
I can choose a primary instrument and a primary effect for that song. And then I can include 2 or 3 additional parts,
Now he's talking about song
different
twisting.
effects.
I wonder
so
if it's
I can
similar
create
to
essentially a 3-layer
Hey, whoa,
or
Jay
4
Sims.
effect layer.
Jay Sims, you're going to have to calm down, all
Composition.
right? Listen, there's a
is
certain... We
the
keep
Vanguard
a
Bard,
bare minimal level
and
of
this is
decorum around
in many
here.
ways the answer to the twisting wrist degradation / melody approach. And so the idea is that I can customize a composition where I choose the primary effect and therefore the primary instrument
We're not the
that the
classiest
bonuses will apply to. But then
around
I
here,
can
but we're also not...
slot in
full-blown
effects of my
degens.
choosing. And the
Or at
cool
least we
thing
would like
about
to
it is that
pretend
once
that.
you've composed, once you've created a composition, you have that composition. And the idea is that as a bard, one of the things that you're going to be wanting is to find these song sheets that can
You wanna
create
talk
these
about-
layers
you
of
wanna
effect.
talk about
And they
Ds.
will often be very rare. And in some cases, the best ones will be obviously extremely rare. And so you
I'm
are trying
pretty
to
sure
collect these song
Asmongold
sheets
loves people
so that
talking
you
about
can
that in his chat, so...
expand your repertoire of what you can compose. So if you want to have a composition for resting, for example, then you would have, maybe health regeneration as your primary effect. You would
Okay,
maybe
you think it's
incorporate
funny.
mana regeneration
Nobody
in there
else
as well
does.
as a secondary part. You'd incorporate like maybe an aggro reduction as a secondary part to, make your group a little safer. And maybe you incorporate like an invisibility or some kind of like maybe aggro reduction would handle that. But you would kind of, readiness regeneration, something like that. And this, you've kind of composed this as as like a resting composition. When you play a composition, only that composition can be played. And so...
So what are you grinding for right now? It's just experience. cash.
individual songs.
They don't
will
really
grayed
drop
out.
much that
You
we've
won't be able to
encountered.
use them. There's no twisting happening.
We're just
There's
trying to
no
hit level
multiple
29.
compositions. You are playing a composition, and that's the only thing that's playing. The trade-off being that it's a 4-part piece. Now, in order to balance this, I think what would be good is for the individual songs, if you are twisting them, to be
Are the dungeons?
Stronger.
I can try. Dungeons are really good, actually.
because that
yeah.
and I don't
Mad
mean
Run
stronger
and
by like a bunch, but I just mean
Elnir's Cave.
essentially what I'm saying is
Really,
the
really
composition,
good.
The
I
primary
like them.
effect will be the same strength as the standard song that you would play, but the other 2 or 3 parts would be slightly diminished in effect.
Hangar is
So,
really cool too,
if
but
you're wanting
Hangar is
to,
just like a
You know,
pain in the
not have
ass.
to constantly be twisting songs, or you're at a point in the fight, or you're resting, or whatever, and you have compositions, then you can feel like, okay, I'm just gonna
Hell yeah.
play this composition. But if you're needing to, because of the content that you're facing, or because, you know, all of a sudden you've gotten 2 or 3 different ads, and you need to go into like CC mode, and you're having to really crank.
Mad Run open now?
Then
I
that
think so,
twisting,
yeah. We were actually
you
at the
flow
entrance
right into
earlier.
twisting,
We like
and you've
didn't
got,
see any problem
you know,
with
the
going
ability to kind of
inside, but
manually
we
do
didn't
all this.
actually go inside.
That's kind of the idea there, is that your composition will be a way to kind of incorporate the 4 different effects, 3 or 4 different effects at a slightly lesser quality. And then you can go into twisting manually when you want to. The cool thing about this, additionally, is what a lot of what we discussed today was the audio element of it.
I hear you're hyped.
And that's where things
I see
get,
you're
like,
hyped for Monsters and Memories.
really crazy.
Um,
Well, and that's the thing. Like, so
I don't know
the
if
funny
I'm
thing,
hyped.
and that's where
I'm-
the skill.
I guess
comes into
I'm
play.
hyped.
If you go back to EQ,
But I mean-
most bards in EQ were not twisting, and if they were, they were twisting like maybe 2.
It's a little early to be hyped.
Maybe.
You know, the game's not going to be out
Only
for
a
like
very few
another.
bards
I mean, early
were
access
out
in like
there,
a
you know,
year, right? So
pulling off literally I'm getting like a 6-song rotation, right?
I'm
the
slowly
idea here is that,
getting more hyped as time goes
like,
on, but I try not to
it's
fixate
allowing
too
for
much.
people that want to make a name for themselves and really kind of push what bards are capable of to still have that option to twist. But it's also allowing for, you know, to be, you know, close to as effective and not twist. And yeah, 4 to 5, even more during raids.
How's
Exactly. And when I play Bard, but see, that's the thing. Like when I played Bard, I had moments where I was like, I'm going to go all out and just like,
Oh, the
blow this
progression
group away with
grind.
how
Yeah. It's
awesome
coming
I am at
along.
twisting songs. And
It's
there were
coming
times
along,
where I was just
Ashton.
like, I'm tired.
Don't you fret.
Like I want to be able to bring what I bring as a Bard.
We're
but I
gonna
do
be capped
not
out professions here in
wanna,
no
like,
time.
be twisting 5-6 songs for hours and hours and hours on end. So anyway, that's the plan. Is it going to need tweaks? Probably.
Of all the games you played, I'm most hyped for
But I
Evercraft,
think
even though I've
it's a way to
seen
kind of bring
the
both
least of
worlds
it.
together, because as
Yeah.
many people as loved the Vanguard Bard,
I think
miss
everybody's
the
gonna have their own
twisting VQ. And
favorite,
as many
right?
people
Between
loved the
like
twisting
Pantheon,
VQ, they
Monster Memories, and
also
Evercraft.
totally fine when Melody was introduced. and
Each
they
one will
had that as an
be
option.
appeal
So I think this
to everyone
gives
a
the
little bit more than the
opportunity
others,
for
probably.
a combination of those 2 worlds. And then the really cool thing, and the reason why we're going to keep like the Bard stuff a little under wraps, is because of what we're planning on doing audio wise. Because our goal, and the goal that we talked through today with PVL, and again, it's, you know, it's going to be tough, is that there would like finally
Yeah, the game is growing on you.
like
I was very skeptical. You mean the game's growing on you?
like an intact musical aspect to this. And as a musician myself,
I was very skeptical
those
before I
guys
started, and
obviously
I've
being
never
very
played
musically-
EverQuest, but a friend
musically
convinced me
oriented
to
and
play, and
inclined.
now
Had a really deep discussion on the musical side of things, down to like the key, like what key the Bard music, the Bard songs, and the Bard compositions would be in, the
friend
different
convinced
instrumentation we
me,
would use.
and now time is
The
flying on.
idea of,
Hell
like, if
yeah,
you've got
awesome.
2 bards in the same group, how their music would coalesce, the ability for compositions, and actually including different instrumental parts in your composition.
Brazilian
playing
butt lift? I heard.
those parts
BPL?
cohesively.
What?
All the way to, eventually there being, social ramifications for this, where you're able to stand in a tavern with multiple bards and all play, different parts and instruments of the same overall piece. And this includes vocals as well. Obviously with the caveat that, not everybody wants to hear this stuff, so there'll be options to turn it all off. Which is hilarious to me, because that's just how audio is in games. You pour all of this heart and soul and love into it, and a lot of people are just like, I don't want to hear that. But that's how it is, But,
What happened? Glad save Hypno while
yeah,
pulling
the
or
Star Wars
something?
Galaxy Entertainer, that's literally what Phil was using as his kind of like muse for how he would love to see it, kind of all come together. Barman, no, that was
I'm not
intentional.
even sure he's Canadian, to be honest.
That is something that needs to be fixed. Are we going to make group buffs group wide in a
Yep,
party eventually?
exactly.
Yes. So the idea is that as you upgrade your buffs to like higher ranks, you will hit a point where that upgrade will transform it into a group buff.
Pour all
You
your
can
heart
get
and
some of
soul
that
into
in.
somebody and somebody just turns it off. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure he is loaded, but he was probably loaded before he went into it too. He came
so
from a very well to
Somebody
do.
just asked that. It is a bug. It's a bug.
Very, very affluent family.
To be able to talk about the design influence and idea behind the current iteration of the Druid. I don't think I've ever heard that. Yeah, the Druid is a healer. Primary role for Druid is healer. They are going to be more of an arcane themed healer, as opposed to the shaman being more of like a priest, kind of primalist priest themed healer. The Druid is going to be more like an arcane themed healer with natural elements as well. But so the Druid relies heavily on this energy known as Verdant Fire.
No one cares about your passion and
Which
shit.
is like this green
Just make a good game.
magical energy that the Druid can use to damage.
I don't
and
know.
heal.
I
and
actually, I don't know. Maybe I'm a
so when
very
it comes to like
small
the
minority, but I actually
identity
like.
of the Druid as it flexes into something beyond healing, it will be flexing more into like a kind of a direct damage DPS type.
I
role,
kind of key
like
in on
a
that.
short-term
Like
flex.
if I'm following a project, I want to know where
idea
the
with
like
Druid
where
is
the
to
lead
create,
developers
it won't
heads
be
are at.
int-based. That's a good question.
and like
No,
what
that's a
what
good
they're
distinction.
passionate
It's not that
about.
they're intelligence based. They're still
Because
wisdom based. But thematically,
if
they
they don't have the same
they will
priorities
behave
as to what
more
makes
like
the game
a-
good
like a-
that I do, like chances are I'm
like
probably
an
not like
arcane, kind of a wizard-like healer.
not
in
gonna
a
be
way.
like super interested in their game.
And have a lot of like more direct damage oriented type abilities. They'll still get some damage over time and things like that, but they'll be a little bit more in line with like lightning, shock, and this Verdant Fire, fire-based type damage. Their healing abilities are meant to be a little bit kind of non-traditional. They have a lot of what I call indirect healing. So that's everything from like manifesting like a Verdant Fire tree that as you
I've seen
as you're
2D
within,
stick games get
like, a
more
certain
play
radius of
than
the tree, you're
someone
being healed, and the closer you get
MMORPGs,
to
and that's
the
because
epicenter of the
developers
tree,
think
the more
this shit
healing
is art
per tick
instead
you
of
get.
piece of entertainment.
They have the seed, the Verdant Fire seed that will absorb, like it's a buff that you cast on a player, and it will absorb damage up to
well-
a certain point, and then when it bursts, it heals the player
There's so many factors that go into it. Like,
for the damage that was
like,
taken.
is there
or,
an
like, a
interest in the
certain
type
flat
of game
amount
that
and
you're
then additional
making?
amount based on
If
damage that was
not,
taken. Verdant Vines, which are these vines that lash about in front of the druid.
It's a
and everything that
uphill
they hit,
climb.
If they hit, like,
Try and make a successful
it's
MMO.
kind of a conal thing, and any friendly targets that they hit will heal the friendly target. Any offensive target they hit will damage it. They've got the Chrysalis.
Don't you dare besmirch the vision of our Lord and Savior Joppa. Yeah, no, that's one of the reasons I've been confident in Pantheon for so long.
Chrysalis that protects them.
I mean, I was
from
skeptical.
Killing blow, and then
But I was hopefully
totally,
optimistic at the same time.
Incapacitated.
Because I
But
knew
once the period ends, it kind of
Joppa's
brings
kind
them
of
back
vision
out with,
for an MMORPG
you know,
was very
increased
much in
health
line
and
with what I thought would
they
make a
can-
good
they can res, just like
MMORPG, or what
shamans
needs to
and
come
clerics
back
can, and then they will bring
all of that stuff.
they'll
That's
be-
the same
one of
reason
their-
why
one of
I'm
their best
pretty like
offensive abilities will
pumped
be, like,
for
literally
Monster
just a
Memories
lightning
too.
strike.
So I know Sean
really
over there
cool lightning
at Monster
strike,
Memories he's got a good grasp of things.
significant one. They get a lot of support too. So the druid coming in will be the first of the direct movement speed buffs, like base run speed buffs. The shaman has Wind Strider, which increases your sprint speed and reduces endurance drain, but Spirit of the Wolf will actually be a base run speed. They'll be able to they'll have a nice health regeneration buff. They'll have some aquatic based buffs with like water breathing, or at least like enduring breath, where you have a much larger like breath capacity, and may eventually graduate into full underwater breathing. They've got various forms that they can take. So they've got wolf form for their own travel and potentially the travel of their group at higher levels. They've got tree form for health regeneration. They've got a bear form.
Do you like to walk outside gobbers, my lord?
Like, kind of similar to how some of the other casting
Walk
classes
outside
have,
gobbers. Wait, are you calling me gobbers?
like very quick,
Do you think my avatar is a goblin?
the warrior has shield block, the summoner has mana shield, the dire lord has vital cage. There's these very quick kind of like mitigative abilities.
Choose your
Bear
next
form
words
will be
carefully.
something that the druid can do to like
J-Mims.
have a short window of higher health, higher AC, and stun protection.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
And then an aquatic form that they'll have
He did
to
it.
again assist with like underwater travel. But I don't want the druid to be like the WoW druid. I don't want druids
He done
to be
pissed off the
always
imp now.
in form. I didn't like that about the WoW druid, where I wanted to be able to see my character. I wanted to be able to
I'm
see
an
my
imp,
gear.
sir.
So the plan is for the druid and Pantheon to have specific forms for specific
Not a
purposes,
goblin.
but then they'll change out of that
Never been a goblin.
to do their normal thing.
Not a
There'll be
goblin.
a form as well for gliding.
Never will be a
There's probably a
goblin.
lot of
Except for in
people
Monster Memories. I'll
that
play a
are
goblin.
aware that
Archer,
gliding-
probably.
Gliders and things like that will be in the game, and they'll have a form to allow them to do that as well. So that's a little snapshot.
A goblin would deny being a goblin.
Will pledges get early access to the PvP server when it drops? Absolutely not.
I got something for you, goblin.
Absolutely not.
Let's see
It
here.
will be brutal carnage from day one.
Where are we at here? There we go. Ready? Ready? Behold the imp in all of his glory. Yeah, Goblin D's. Oh shit!
There's no blockers
That's
for
right.
mastery being in. There's
Check
it's
him
actually,
out. Oh
something
my
that
god! All right, don't look too long.
literally
You're
works right now.
gonna
The
burn
reason
into
we
your
don't have
memory.
mastery turned on is specifically to get
Gonna
the
burn your
balance
eyes.
of the game and the class arsenals, the class kits.
There, you're all
as
you're all
finished and
scarred
fleshed
for
out as
life
possible,
now.
so that we can see exactly where mastery will be the most
Traumatized.
compelling, but also keep it from
Home again, take it
sending
easy.
things wildly off into
Good evening.
totally imbalanced and overpowered. So it's just it's off on purpose until we get to that point. Yeah.
I don't know if I got hard or scared. It was weird. It was weird. It made me feel a certain way.
Hey, Draco, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that big time. Calico with the 40 bits. With the 80 bits. Thank you, Calico. The Wooden Man with the Prime sub. Thank you so much. Knight Rider with the Prime as well. And 4 months of support.
Knight Rider.
Thank you, Knight Rider. Calico with another 1,000 bits. Calico, thank you so much, my friend. Goodness. Just take my monies. Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you, thank you. Hellacious, thank you for the follow. Thanks for being here. G the Hair Bear, thank you as well
guy's
for the
name
Prime sub. Thank you guys so
Fallacious?
much. Thank you. That means a lot.
Does that mean what I
Fire,
think
thank
it
you for
means?
the follow. Rabid Squirt Birth. That's yes. That is a strong name. Dance Macabre. It's a cool name. Dance Macabre. Thank you for the follow as well.
Was it
Spectre DK with the
salacious
Prime
or
sub. Thank you so much,
fallacious? Definitely
Appreciate that big time.
two different meanings.
Changes made to Dire Lord aggro since
I'm on
patch. It feels
Spider.
like they have been struggling
It's
to keep
nullifier. I'm on Spider.
it when it was a non-issue before. Just curious if some balancing was done to the skills threat gen. I don't think so. That's a good. I mean, Mark and I work, on different class-oriented things, and sometimes he'll make tweaks, and I just have overlooked, the note or whatever. So it's possible, but it's nothing has changed as far as I'm aware.
Looks like a purple-dyed goblin from Lunar Isles. You're wrong.
Gel 703 just found out about purchase the game.
It looks
today.
like an
Glad to
imp,
hear.
dude.
So glad to
Get
have
your
you.
eyes checked.
That's awesome. Thank you so much for picking it up and giving it a try. I hope you like it, and feel free to stop by anytime I'm streaming. I would love
Best
to
go
hear
find
your
them
thoughts
reading
as you have time to
glasses
play.
because you are blind, my friend.
That's awesome.
I am clearly an imp.
Faded with the follow. Noctua with the follow. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out. Twisted Star 27. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you.
What did you hear?
White Rune Great Axe recipe. I will pass it along to Neff. What's wrong with it? It's using flame seed instead of moon seed. Okay. Got it.
Who made OSRS the arbiter of imp and goblin
Aquacadabra,
truth?
Not yet.
I don't accept your
I will shout it.
Your framing
from
of
the
this
literal rooftops
topic.
when we do, because I
Who made
can't wait.
OSRS an authority?
How are bards going to be able to use flutes or stringed
Look,
instruments
I have-
with full plate armor? You just got to get it good.
I am an expert.
what I mean?
Look, I have many. Oh wait, hold on.
Vestera, thank you so much for the follow. Tyler W and Technique.
I have many imp
Techniques.
emotes.
Thank you so much for the follow. Thanks for being here. Heckler Hectics, thank you for the Prime sub.
Take my word for
Many
it.
thanks, my friend.
I know what I'm talking about.
What's up, Yukia? Good to see you. Will the Paladin get Heavy Crush? 2 anti-crush weapons? Yes. Paladins should already have Heavy Crushing. Huh?
Hello, I'm confused. On the system requirements, it requires a really old Duo processor, but a 20 series card. I am not the right person to ask. Maybe
When
somebody
are
in
you gonna
chat
get
can
level
help you with
appropriate
that.
gear instead
I'm
of
not.
farming
I have a 20
uncommons
series card.
at lower levels? I'm hoping
I actually
by the
don't know
next
what my
patch I'll have the rest
processor
of the
is,
20
but
plus stuff finished.
I can play it and stream it with
I
a
am-
20 series
I am
card.
chipping away at it as I just kind of at all times. Like if I'm not working on Druid, I'm
When I
working on
stream
that.
it, I have to stream it at like half graphics. If I play it without streaming, I can play it at full graphics, like no problem. Get decent FPS. So
Fizzled. The Necro Drains, yeah. Oh, and Hoffunk, I just saw your message. Yeah, I want to take a look at reducing like the wrist strain of the bard twisting from EQ. Like I want twisting. I
try my
community largely wants and enjoys twisting. I want to provide an alternative to twisting through compositions.
Is that a word?
But I also want to look at like tweaking
from the fact that your channel
and
seems
how
built
much you can
in the image of
twist
RuneScape.
a little
No, that's
bit,
just your
so that
perception.
it's not
That's what you
so
know.
intense.
You don't know
Like a
me.
good bard should
I
still
didn't
be
build
able to
anything on
switch from
RuneScape. I've never
composition to
even
manual
played
twisting and,
RuneScape,
like,
bro.
especially when it comes to CC or you know, if they just
Don't
want to
assume
have like the full strength
Which game
of each of the twisted songs.
my stream is
instead
built
of a little
around.
bit of a diminished
You wouldn't,
strength
you wouldn't know if it
composition like that
smacked
should
you in
still
the
very much
face.
be possible and good.
actually,
but,
for real though, it's most
the
of my
goal is
stream
to
theme is kind of
Try and
a derivative, not a
improve that a little
derivation,
bit.
whatever the hell that is, of the game Silver. It's an old RPG. I played on Dreamcast.
Has the increased player population since EA launch excited the team, and will we see increased cadence and features? I'm telling you what, yes, it has been insanely exciting, insanely energizing, and yet it's also like, okay,
Now your bro, pal.
like this is what we want, and now we need to keep making Pantheon the game that all of these people are excited about. Like there's a
Seem like the kind of guy that would play a
there is a
Dreamcast.
growing mandate from
Like
a
Eric
growing
Cartman?
community of excited people
Eric Cartman
that
played
want to see
Dreamcast.
this
Remember
game
that
become
episode?
everything that it's on track to become, and we have to make sure that happens. So it's like this really awesome mix of like, this is amazing, this is
There's
insane.
a page on your
like, we
spell
did not
book
expect
dedicated
this
to
kind of growth this
RuneScape? What?
quickly.
What are you talking
We
about?
did not expect the game to resonate with so many.
Who let
and
this
now
guy
it's
in
like,
here
okay,
with all this RuneScape
we gotta-
propaganda?
We gotta, you know, we gotta keep going. We gotta keep bringing more people in. We gotta keep people excited about where things are going. So yeah, it's an amazing time. It really is an amazing time.
Yeah, there's lots of songs on
Yeah,
my
pressure is
playlist. Not
It
not
is
just RuneScape.
And it's good. Question
There
for
are
you
a lot
guys.
of RuneScape songs on my playlist, but I don't have to have played RuneScape to enjoy a RuneScape tune or
When will you
two.
know if it's viable to expand the team? I don't know. We have an
Is that where
interesting-
Carmen was
and I'm not
abducted
gonna
by
go into,
otters? I
you
don't
know,
remember.
I don't have all the
I
details,
think-
number one, and I'm not even going to try to like. You know, we've been largely crowdfunded. We've had.
I have all
some
my
investment
audio
that's come in
sources
along the way.
individual instead of I don't use. I
We've
don't,
never, you know.
yeah,
signed
it's
anything with a
very
publisher.
useful. Really useful.
We have full creative control over what we're doing.
Give you individual control over like the volumes of everything.
We're a very small team because
Yes,
of crowdfunding and everything. You know, we've not. We've never
I don't
had,
remember
like,
if that's the
amount
otter
of-
one or
of-
not,
of
but it's where he's like
revenue
trying to like. It's where he's like trying to like
has allowed us, you know, to get really big.
put himself into a coma until Dreamcast comes
So
out.
EA has been a huge success. It's completely surpassed my expectation, like to orders of magnitude.
What's it called? Stone Shard. Is that
there's-
little like
so-
city world builder one where you like dig and
You know,
make a? No, okay.
what I would do if I were in the position to make financial decisions about what we do as a project, you know, would look a way.
The spellbook next to your purple imp. That has nothing to do with
have been able to
RuneScape,
keep
but sometimes
at
you
this.
see
So what
RuneScape
so
there
many
because
people
it's
don't
playing my
understand
playlist,
when it comes to open development
and I do have lots of
and just
RuneScape on my
game development in
playlist.
general, especially in MMO.
I mean,
is that they take a long
it plays.
freaking
See, there's a
time,
RuneScape song right there,
and
right?
most of the time you don't hear
But I have
about
lots of things on my
game
playlist,
projects
not just
because they're not
RuneScape.
developed in the open. So literally games will go into development, they will be developed for years, they will be canceled before you even knew they were happening.
Yeah, Buck Rogers parody. He froze himself in the future. Yeah.
We have lasted as long as we have. We're still going
That's the Wii, not Dreamcast?
because
What are you talking about?
we've been very
What?
frugal.
No, there were 2
And-
episodes. They did one for Dreamcast too. Because I remember
I'm speaking,
vividly Cartman
you know,
going
from
Sega
observation,
Dreamcast.
we have-
It was like
we
a
have been
thing throughout
very
the whole episode.
frugal, and that has ensured that we always retain a runway to keep going.
Isn't RuneScape like UO? It's
And in some ways, that runway is
it has
paramount, because at the
similarities
end of
with
the day,
UO. I think UO is a little bit more of like a real
Pantheon needs to exist.
sandboxy. Like
Pantheon needs to exist.
I don't know. I'm
And so
I'm
we have
actually
to
not
make
going to
sure
say
that
much because I don't know a whole lot about
we're able
RuneScape.
to keep going.
But I think UO is like
That being said,
I think UO is way cooler than RuneScape. That's just me.
we need to grow. This game, for this game to become what it's intended to be, and just the scope and scale of the game as it is, we have to have more people working on it. So that's where I'm at. That's what I've voiced and been very vocal about. I know that there's runway considerations. I know that there's, just like there are certain obligations that, because we have had investment up to this point to some degree. But the goal is
Dreamcast had some sick games.
to
I know.
grow.
Yeah,
And
Fantasy Star
the goal is
Online,
to get this game made, so-
huge.
I don't know when. I am
Chrono Trigger OST is pretty groovy. Yeah, I like that one. That's a big favorite of people too. I've noticed.
I am patiently waiting, and I will be patient as long as I can. Say that.
He's patiently waiting for what? Anybody catch that? Well, he was talking about expanding,
Can we have some
Growing.
folklore?
which I'm assuming he's talking about the studio.
Oh, Kayan
Yeah.
Revolt.
Yeah, I was wondering if the patiently waiting had something to do with that or not, but I was kind of not half paying attention to. Excuse me. I got that first one.
Yeah, for those of you that already had Charged
Eminem
Up,
update? Yeah, I
they-
posted in the
they got
Discord.
a
They
nice
have a
little-
video.
little-
Like
little
year
bump.
in review type video.
Little
Pretty
power
cool.
bump.
Maybe I'll if we take another break, I'll probably pull that up on stream and watch it.
The Moose knows no, I am not for sale, unfortunately. But the good news is that that class is coming very soon, so.
Oh my
shouldn't be
God.
too much longer.
Hey, that guy had a spider.
I did have a question. Thank you, Tobruck, for reminding me. Okay, I had a question for you guys.
Well, be careful. Be careful. Yeah.
I'm
Be
gonna pull it.
careful.
I'm not gonna say
We
what
can't
it is
see
yet.
shit. All right. That thing reset. All right, breaking this mess. Yeah. Probably says the Majesty soundtrack was just baller.
There's a
It is
word limit,
baller.
chat.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me try this again.
So it's the Tree of Saviors OST. You know, if you guys have like super awesome fantasy game OSTs that are like not super obvious ones, like Skyrim, you should join the Discord and throw it in the playlist suggestion channel. Because I'm always trying to add more stuff, but I've
you
run out
ready?
of ideas. I have to like do some deep diving on the Google.
Here we go.
Dreamcast/Wii. Cannot remember which episode was which. Yeah, there's 2 of them. I know that. Scary? Okay.
Exactly.
What thing would you like to see added to Pantheon, Primus?
Please don't go free
what
to play.
thing? Like if I
Several
could choose
others
like
have tried,
one
like Fractured and Legends
thing
of Aria.
added to
All it
Pantheon.
resulted in was a bunch of people coming in, spending nothing, increasing server costs, and them on the verge of collapse. Barathos, loving this game so much. Playing this with my dad reminds me of when we played in '99. So much has changed in our lives, but it's so great to experience.
Well,
wiping to
we're just gonna go
in the
like
cave and getting our
full-
corpses back while getting fat loots. Thank you for this bonding experience that we can
Full
have again.
untethered.
Dude.
Like if there's one thing I wanted,
Dude.
it's not like a individual
I'm a
thing or
pretty- I can
system.
be a pretty
I would just
emotional
say.
person, you know what I mean? And that,
I would just say if I could
that's a
log
pretty
into
awesome
Pantheon
message from
tomorrow
you.
and there
Thank
were
you-
just
thank you for
like
sharing that. That's
a butt ton of like new
really
cool looking
I'm so
gear
glad to hear that.
models, like new plate models and axe models and cloth models and like yeah, I like that would be my thing. Like every piece of gear you get looks different.
Yeah,
than the
I
last.
feel that as a my dad was military. My dad was much older than me. My dad unfortunately is no longer alive. I love him. I miss him. Like good relationship, but also very different. He was not a gamer. He didn't understand games.
Can't join Discord yet? Cough link. Okay, well maybe I'll try to fix
and,
that right
so I
now.
never
Which
got to have
one
that
did you try to
experience.
use? XCam,
my son,
the down below the
have.
stream one or the I
Um,
think the exclamation mark
Uh,
one works.
Despite my best efforts, he at least right now is interested in
I swear
not
I just updated
games
the
like
one
this,
below the stream,
but maybe
it's
someday.
like the
And
Discord link
the times I have
changes like
shared
every
playing
day
games
or
with
something
him,
stupid.
have been really special. So I do feel that very genuinely. I appreciate you sharing that. That's awesome. People have already created parsers. Yes, there are some parsers that exist. We used to have it as part of just the testing client, where the combat at the end of combat in the combat log, it would show kind of a breakdown of the fight and damage done, healing done, things like that. We disabled that for now, and I'm fine to keep it disabled. I totally understand the toxicity that comes with it. I'm totally ambivalent, and I would say so. I just wanted to get kind of a general sense from you guys. Yeah. I mean, it can create toxicity to an extent where it's. I mean, toxicity is one way to put it. It also, it changes the feel.
Oh, game booted.
Like
Blood.
part of the point of Pantheon, and just the classic genre, if you will. So I'm just deciding to coin a genre. The idea with like a classic MMO is that you're not beholden to a rotation. You're not beholden to like some hyper efficient execution. You know, you're making decisions. You're being tactical, and sometimes, you know, that looks different from fight to fight. And where a parser can come in and make it about something it's not meant to be. Yes, it can, you know, shine light on people who are barely contributing and maybe you wouldn't notice otherwise. But
sounds like he's being
aside
he
from that
needs
one
capital and he's being patient. Yeah.
I tend to be kind of like, if I had to come down on a side, it would be anti-parsing, but I also don't want to be tone deaf to the community, and so I just wanted to see.
That part worries me a small bit. I get the impression that they really need funds. He was talking about the subject, how he wants the game to grow and is ambitious.
Read your donation.
And they have to hire / recruit and end it with the I'm going to stay patient until I will no longer.
We need the parser to adequately test what works
until I
and
no
what does
longer
not.
will. I don't know if I get bad vibes from that. I just, I think there's a lot of things that are just frustrating with like a small company trying to like being stretched thin and trying to like work with a very small budget. It's just got to be frustrating all around. It doesn't like give me like, oh, the whole like the sky is falling vibes. It's just it's just part of the thing. Season 4, episode 1, where Cartman plots to buy Sega's Dreamcast with the Tooth Fairy money. Oh, that's the Tooth Fairy one. Okay, so it was the Wii that he was trying to like knock himself out or freeze himself. Okay. Yeah. Goblin behavior. Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like anything, right? Like, if we don't provide it in house, somebody's going to make one. Multiple people are going to make one. Like, I'm not. I mean, obviously, I'm aware that there are some already out there. And like I said, I'm kind of ambivalent. Like, there's some things that I'm real intense about.
Hey there, did they say Druid is being released January, February? I didn't catch him give a date for Druid. I know they're working on it like right now, though.
If it
is the next class to come out is Druid.
Because then it's accessible to everybody.
Bard enjoyers are going to have to wait. Druid up next. That being said,
I'm not condoning using third-party stuff. Like, please understand, like, that's dangerous to do. I would not personally, and I wouldn't, suggest that anybody open and run any file from anybody else. That is, that's not wise. And it's not a, officially sanctioned thing either. So my recommendation to you is to not go looking for that and to not use it. And you never know when we might, decide to just crack down on that anyway.
Well, we're up to almost 30%.
Just as fair.
The daytimes here is freaking good XP. Nighttime,
and also just out of responsibility.
So
I mean, you should not do things like that for your own safety.
Nice to have be able to take a little break though in between.
Someone said, "Ask us a real question." Okay, I do need to go soon, but I think this would be a good question to end on. And what I mean by that is, it's a terrible question to end on because it's going to have a lot. There's a lot to talk about. There's a lot, and as this channel has grown, the last time I asked this question, or the last time we had this discussion on stream, was probably, I don't know, maybe 100 viewers, maybe less.
Saying at 750 now.
But, it's also this stream. It's not only just this stream, but as the conversation continues on Discord and other places, like, it's a big conversation. But I think it's an important one. Caffeine is, thank you so much for the Prime sub, by the way. Appreciate that big time. Azalea, Okra, Aloe, Allspice. Thank you for the follow. Gene Team, Ugmuck, Copperick, Bard Thulu, Bard Thulhu, Totes Board, Hated. Thank you for the follows. Underwood as well. Thank you for the follow. Freak Nick Boy, Jurassic Fluth, Ofrizz TV, Jay Kogan, and Roxanne. Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you for being here and hanging out. Thank you so much.
Like,
one sec.
like, first thing I was going, this is the worst XP I've ever seen.
Yeah, this is my personal channel, my personal stream. It is officially unofficial. it's kind of this weird. It's a weird dynamic. You know, the creative director, lead designer. You know, I don't answer questions that I'm not sure of the answer to. Have I been wrong on occasion? Yes, I've been wrong, particularly related to patch timing. We don't talk about that around here. We won't talk about that. The great Patchgate. But typically, if I'm going to answer a question, I'm going to answer it accurately, and I'm going to find the answer. But the reason that it's my own channel, the
Dane,
reason that
what's
it's
up?
Technically unofficial,
Or the Shire, hell yeah.
is because I want to be able to speak freely.
If they do a new
And
P99,
by
I will restart up for the
officially
Shire.
representing Visionary Realms
We'll get it going again.
while streaming, I can do that. I can at least feel more comfortable being more honest and more transparent, and you know, I think that's for the best, and I think it's been really good for the stream. I think it's been really good for the community. It's not meant to take away from when we do official VR streams or events or anything like that. And we will still continue to do those. But yeah,
Hey, Thunders, thanks for the follow.
it is on purpose that it's this way.
What's the guild name for
there's no
Monsters
patch.
and Memories?
There's no
Probably
patch
another
coming.
slaying time over there.
Did not say that. Okay, here's the question, guys.
Yeah, I want to hear the question so I can walk away if it's
Here's the question.
not like super detrimental to hear.
You guys asked earlier, some of you asked, hey, well, many people have asked, have you guys started hiring yet? Have you guys started expanding the team? How are things looking? How's EA going? All this stuff.
I might want to
you know,
hear
there's,
this.
There's an interest, obviously, in the team doing well so that the game does well and moves fast.
Actually, you guys can fill me in.
And the
I'm going to
more people
BRB.
that
Dog's out again.
play, the more people that hop on board, the
BRB.
more people that really become invested in the game as a game they want to exist and play and grow and all those things, the more that question and the more that desire is going to be there. We want the game to grow. We want it to move faster. We want the team to be healthy and strong and like efficient and all that. We are in early access. There's a lot of people that have said, hey, you should charge a sub so you can have some recurring revenue. I don't think a sub works for early access. I don't think that makes sense. I mean, it's certainly a required sub. I think is not a good thing to do. So a lot of what I spend my time thinking about is what could, my assumption, and I believe, like, our working plan right now is that when we launch, we will have a sub of some kind. I'm pretty sure that's still the case. I have not heard otherwise, but I know that's largely where we've been leaning. There's ads. Okay. It's like they know. The ads know. They know when it's time. Hey, he's talking about something that I really want to listen to. Let's play an ad. Of course. I'm pausing. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Some of you are being triggered by this noise right now, I know it. Oh, it's that noise. It's a team call. When it's double XP weekend. Nice. All right. Are we back? We're back from ads. Excellent. Okay. And like I said, I do need to go. So consider this a conversation starter. We can pick this up again tomorrow on tomorrow's stream. We have always been very careful, okay, with how we navigate development, finances, resources. We have avoided intentionally potential partners, publishers, deals, because we were not confident, and in most of those cases we were very confident that we would lose too much control over what this game is. And you guys, most of you, I think, have played enough and understand now enough about Pantheon that it's not what most modern publishers are looking for in an MMO, right? Because you're not, there's a lot that we're not doing. That has become pretty expected. That being said, we want to grow. We want to grow the team. We want to be able to move faster, and revenue is important. Revenue is not the be all end all. None of us working on this project are in it to become rich, or as if that the financial outcome were the point, because it's not. I've been here 10 years. At this point on this project, my first couple of years on this project, I just made $1 a year. It was just passion. It was just the opportunity. None of us here are doing it to try and make a ton of money. But we do want the team to grow. So that starts raising questions. As if EA continues to go like it's going right now, and we continue to grow like we're growing right now, then it's a different conversation. Because the growth has been amazing. If that growth starts to taper off, we have to balance runway with, like, how do we grow? How do we attract talent? How do we bring people onto the project that are going to do, good work and will want to obviously be paid?
Somebody at Valve was
work.
talking about setting up a custom EQ server again.
That's what we're looking at.
It was
And
a blast
all
last
around
time.
us,
Oh, cool.
there are examples of projects that are doing a really great job of bringing in a significant, considerable amount of revenue, and have team sizes to show for it that are very robust and very strong. And so the question, the heart of the question is, what are our options? And I want to have a good think with all of you about that. Are we going to sell spaceships? No. And even the idea of selling cosmetics is awkward to me, the thought of that right now, because the game is so early. It's so I'm a lot of fun to have on calls internally where we talk about these things, because I'm so I just have a lot of problems with this stuff. I have a lot of problems with the time frame. I have a lot of problems with, like I put myself in your shoes and I'm like, why would I buy a cosmetic when they only have like a handful of just armor graphics to begin with? Things like that. So I don't know. It's every week is going to be telling.
Hey, there's Glad.
Every week, as we see, how the game grows, how things change, this conversation could change. the number one goal in my mind, the number one priority for this team is to grow and survive. Survive and grow. Like, however you want to move those things around. One is probably maybe slightly more... Surviving is probably maybe slightly
Hey,
more
are we
critical
there?
than growing.
Anybody home?
But they both have to happen. They are the same. They are two sides of the same coin. And so the question comes into play, even as we are able potentially to make some hires based on EA, will it be enough?
Okay, Bloods. I'm going to drop down to where
will
Bloods
we be able
at.
to grow enough? And then what are our options to be able to continue to grow? And I just want you guys to think about that as a community, as people that are interested in this game. There are some of you out there who are like, if you guys have any kind of cosmetics going on in this game, like, my interest goes out the window. And that's just the
me.
truth. That's just reality.
That's
And then
me.
some of you
I don't
are like,
want cosmetic
yeah, like,
crap.
heck yeah. There's a lot of
I'd rather
stuff
pay a
that I would
sub.
love to, have cosmetically. And maybe it's not as flashy right now, but it's, understanding that as the game grows and develops, some of these things will become even cooler. But at the same time, I don't want a launch day where the game looks like a circus, and everyone's running around with flaming this and exploding that and fireworks and like large, I don't want that either. So it's like navigating this kind of thing is interesting. It's interesting. Yeah, avoid that, please. Yes. No flying mounts. Jay Binsky, you know.
Sell
you
a
know
cloth
that.
version of the game app. That'd be cool. Yeah. All right, I think we're gonna... No napper? Okay.
So no cat eaters. Refunded.
Okay, I think we're getting ready to pull spooters. As long as we don't butt pull the red mobs, be okay.
Heckler, I don't think so. I don't want to say 100% no, but I'm not sure. I don't know. That's what
Well,
I should
I think
say.
he's getting
When it
ready to
comes like,
shut down,
internships,
so
I don't know.
Whoops, wrong thing.
And guys, I know there are so many of you that are like, I would love to help. I would love to contribute. Like, I know that, and I appreciate that big time. Now I'm talking.
All right, back to music. Okay, I turned off Joppa, so I'm going to be able to focus up here. All right. I'll do the polling hip while it's nighttime. Won't let me click on it, though. There we go. You can pay a sub, $15 for a cosmetic. Yeah, I'm not like super into games with cosmetic. Toy stores and whatever. Not my thing. What level are these mobs? Like 28-ish. Sun's coming up. Takes 6 plus of you to kill mobs same level. Yeah. Does that shock you? Does that unnerve you? So the world is just full of elite mobs then? Pretty much, yeah. No, there are mobs that you can kill solo. If you're killing group mobs, yeah, they're white con to you. They're gonna kick your ass in a 1v1. Even if they're like blue con to you, they're still gonna kick your ass. What'd you say, Napper? Oh, wow. So, not very soon then. Hip, you back? I see you auto attack. Okay, whenever you want to start pulling. I think the daytime mob is back. Wait, so one of those shriek things was coming out of the downstairs cave during the daytime too, right? Yeah, so we couldn't do that downstairs anyways. Yeah. Every Jabba stream is like, what level do you guys hate? 15 or 18? What level do you guys hate? Spider? Where? Okay. If 17 to 19 is not fun. Yeah, yeah. I mean, once you get the spider area down in Halniers, it's actually kind of perfect for that level. But once they're not red, yeah. I'm not sure what level you had to be. If those spiders are still red, they're no good. Even orange. Ideally, you want them to be like light orange tops. Okay, yeah, we're ready. Bring it in. But what I take out of that Joppa stream is that they're going to do 20 plus itemization soon. Yeah. Next data patch, whenever that's going to be. PvP will probably come up before Charm. There's actually like a shocking amount of people who want to play this game, but will only play it if they can PvP. And there's not a lot of people who want to play this game, but won't play it because there's no charm. Ready for Super Saiyan monks? Oh, dude. Super Saiyan monks. Maybe you'll get them with the Ronins. Yeah, the like actual competition in this game for PvP is going to be like guild like territory control, I guess, or like who can strong arm the best content. It will be interesting to see like battles over camps, though. I look forward to seeing that on other people's streams. I don't want to deal with that crap, but it'll be interesting to watch it on other people's streams. Yeah, I got a lot more fun at 20, being able to go further into HC and have most of your skills. I agree, MMO enjoyer. Yeah, going into some of those cooler camps in the dungeons makes all your efforts feel pretty good, I think. You just gonna kill that bat? Or somebody mezzing it? Mezzed? Okay. Everybody's gonna scream day one about wizards in PvP? Really? I don't know. I feel like rogues are being passed by in this PvP prediction too lightly. Like there's like not a lot of CC in the game. And if there's not a lot of CC in the game, rogues are going to be very powerful. They're the only class that can sneak up on you in the game, and you can't really interrupt, or you can't really CC them. Wizards do have a root, though. PvP content will be groups murdering you so they can kill that same thing you're killing. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I'm like not interested in the PvP, right? Because like the majority of the game is still going to be PvE. It's just going to be fighting over PvE. And that's going to be the most aggravating shit. I'm good. I'm good. Like part of that sounds fun. Like if you're the like aggressors, you're like showing up and you just like murder some other group and take their camp. Like part of that sounds fun, but like being the ones who like, oh man, we got the cool camp, sweet, and then like some like gank squad shows up and just takes your ass out. That would be I don't know. Hey, that's what people want. Knock yourselves out, as far as I'm concerned. I probably won't play on a PvP server. I'm too old and crotchety for that shit anymore. Wizard also has invis. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. True. It's just going to be a battle of numbers, right? Isn't UO PvP? UO has PvP, yeah. Yeah, it's full loot open world PvP, but the gear in UO isn't like EQ gear. It's all like mass producible crafted stuff, so when you lose a set of gear, it's not like the end of the world. You can just go grab another set out of your house or your in room or whatever. If you like, you know, you prepared. Losing like if a game like this was full loot, like nobody could play it. It would just be, they would have to make special extra content. Need spotters for that? Yeah. What mobs do you need to kill to stop the monk from killing you? What mobs do I need to kill to stop the monk from killing you? What? Okay, I can probably go next. Balanced PvE only makes more for a balanced game. Adding PvP creates drama and dissatisfaction. Yeah, and that's why like you can just like keep it like PvP on the PvP server, and Pantheon's already made it very clear that they're not going to be like balancing around the PvP. So if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you know. I think I missed. I did, yeah. Use XP if you die in PvP? I don't know. No idea. We haven't had any. We don't have any PvP servers yet. That's the only reason people are talking about it, is because there's a strong indication from Joppa that there will be PvP servers very soon. G-Nap, thanks for the follow. Joppa said it will be XP loss. There probably should be. Probably should be, yeah. Because otherwise, there's just so many ways. There's so many things people do in games when there's no death penalty to just cheese the world, like fast travel and just like suicidal tactics in order to like do something. But if there's an XP, if there's a death penalty, you're not gonna be like willing to just like do really cheesy crap. I'm on the bat. Just smells the other guy. Oh, okay. I'll not play that for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not fully convinced I'm gonna play on any PvP server. Maybe at some point. I'm not like interested right now. Laughing coffin all over? What's that? Laughing coffin. Six rogue death squad? Oh my god, that would suck. And it would be so easy to like snipe somebody when they're low. Everybody just pops out on somebody when they're low. The Wandering Rare in AVP, kind of the bolt. What mobs do you need to kill to stop the monk from killing you? I'm not sure what you mean, Lief. Like, what mobs do you need to kill? So, like, to gain faction with him? I don't know. Can you gain faction with... Is there a way to gain faction with Cayenne the Bolt? Oh, there is. Apparently there is a mob that you can kill to get faction with Cayenne the Bolt, but Wandering Spirit or what? What? Wandering Wild spells, okay. Casters near the ogre area with like the ogre. I can maybe get next. I am on cooldown though. Yeah, I should be able to. I should be able to. Wildwind spellcasters, yeah, something like that. I don't know if you heard that, Leaf. Wandering wild spells near the lake. Near lake, yeah. Navy P. Supposedly they're kind of hard to find, but that's probably a level 10-ish solo mobs. Okay. Yeah. So what spell do you have to buy again? And have you tried relogging? I don't know what the population's up to, but it's Monday night, so it might not be as high as the last 2 days over the weekend. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've had that with some of mine too, yeah. Mm-hmm. The ERP in-game chat going hard? Really? Oh, thank God I missed mine on that one. I can try, but he's acrobatic. Oh, thank God. Oh, we got a spider. Do you think parser are a good thing in these type of MMO? I'm kind of scared that people use it in a wrong way. They will not invite certain classes because they do less damage than others. Yeah, I don't think they should have one like in the game available. And also like Don't think they should make like add-ons, like in like WoW. Yeah, I think it does like kind of just like kind of lead to like crappy gaming culture. But like I understand the appeal of them, and it is like numbers are fun, but I think the side effects are just like too detrimental to the social fabric of the game. If you get like a bunch of like elitist dorks all like, oh, this guy's like, you know, not doing like either like judging based on the class, or if somebody's like, you know, like you can tell if somebody's like completely not, like if somebody's just dead weight and they're not trying at all, like you can tell. You don't need a parser to tell you that. I'm asking because Joppa brought it up in his stream today. Yeah, I heard him talking about him. He's kind of the same as me in that regard. Like, it's not. I don't dislike parsers because I dislike parsers. Like, I think parsers are fun too. I've had damage. I've had damage meters in games, and like I like watching my parses and my increasing my DPS and stuff too, as much as the next guy. But I just feel like in a game like this, which is it's so like centrally focused on like social cohesion and group and being like friendly with other people to like build relationships. And not like I just think that it causes a lot of damage. But you know, if people have like ones that they've created that doesn't like break like the game's terms of service by like hacking the client or some shit, like I don't really care, because I don't think it would be widespread enough. It would probably only be to like a select few like real sweaty dorks using them, and not like the general population, that it wouldn't have like a large enough effect to like really break down like that social aspect of the game. Blipler, thanks for the follow. I think parsers would turn me away from this game. Yeah, and I don't think they're going to make a parser. The only real discussion there is right now is like, do they ban the usage of the little underground ones that people have constructed on their own, which doesn't sound like they're going to do either. So it'll remain like in like a sort of like an open secret that like there is a parser that you can get, you know. It's like, but the vast majority of people are not going to get them, which seems to be good enough on its own. I saw Sin in there somewhere. Where's he at? Parsers cause damage, not yours. Huh? Parsers cause damage. No, what do you mean not yours? Hades, imps. Is there PvP? Not yet. There will be though. Send me a guild invite, Primus. What's your name? Whisper me in game. I'll get you. Plans for it? Yeah, there's plans for PvP servers very soon, like within the next like month probably. Welcome to Slaying Time, nobody. How many people we got online? Ooh, we got a lot of people in the guild. Look at that. Oh, man, it scrolls down forever. That's what I'm talking about. Uh-oh. Don't tell Hypno. That thing's not aggroed, is it? That spider looked like it was coming over. It just stopped dead in its tracks, though. Yeah, I use meters too, but like in WoW, N plus people... Oops, sorry, it's loud. N plus people doesn't invite certain classes because Icy Vein. Yeah, exactly. It's like if like super sweaty meta slave types want to like make their own, and then like you can't stop people from being like super like elitist dweebs, but it doesn't mean you have to like officially endorse it and like add a parser to the game and like and I think that's like the stance Joppa has on it too. It's like those people are going to do it, but we don't have to add it. And I think that would keep it probably under control for the most part. I want to chill and have a fun time. Yeah, me too. Like, obviously, I want people in my group to be like doing their fair share of effort, right? Like, as long as people are trying, that's all I really care. I don't care if you're fucking uber elite poner. I just like, you know, as long as you're doing your best, you're not like fucking everything up. That's good enough for me. I don't give him shit. I want him to have been fueled up on his pancakes so that I know he's going to be, you know, he's going to have the energy to keep mezzing, as all good mezzers should. Yo, corn dogs are good. Are there hacks for this game? I mean, probably. I don't know what they are, though, and I hope they're close to being fixed if they do exist. Oh, okay. I'm on cooldown. I can maybe charge, though. Oh! I'm on cooldown now. Oh, dude, that was such a fast cast, man. Like I got barely run out of the range. What if they will allow free transfers then to the PvP server? No, there's no way they're gonna allow you to transfer a high level character to a PvP server. Like that would be so messed up if they allowed that. Can't do that. Oh, hey, I just leveled this dude up to 30 on the PvE server. Can I transfer over to PvP now? Kalesa, thanks for the follow. Now, if you wanted to transfer off the PvP server, if you've had your fill and you're throwing in the towel and you're like, man, I don't want to do this shit anymore, but I like my character. Now, that's a conversation I think worth having, but yeah, no, you can't just can't just play it safe on the PvE server. Get all your levels and then go pwn noobs. That ain't right. I was saying your parses don't have any damage. Oh, you're making fun of me because right, okay. Because I'm not a melee enthusiast when I play casters like some people. You know what? And I'm okay with that. When I get charm, nobody will ever bother me about meleeing on my enchanter again. It's like, I could go melee if you guys want, but if this charm breaks and I don't have enough mana to recharm it, you're all gonna die. So, you know, choose wisely before you criticize me for resting my weary enchanter bones over here in the corner reading my book. Okay. A halfling is a warrior? They're badass? Oh my god. Hell yeah. Damn it, I have too many things here.
Hell yes.
Hell yeah. Halfling warrior for the win, my friend. Oh, another fast cast. Ghoul. I think they're easier than acrobatics, to be honest. 'Cause, like, at least I can hit these guys.
Perhaps you need some more fun!
Yeah, perhaps.
So, the Chamber of Thoughts has another victim, eh?
I
Don't
can't
be
get it, I
afraid.
can't-
There
Oh,
aren't
thank
any
God.
ghouls here. Only bots!
I got another one. Ugh, Jesus. You guys are wondering what I'm yelling about. It's these freaking these ghouls do complete heal. They have a complete heal. And if you don't kick it, they go back up to 100% health. And nobody likes. I got a spider. Thank you. Nobody likes killing the same mob 2 or 3 times in a row. Hey, quick save. What's up? Oh shit! Banger alert. Little EQ trainer music. Or is this a trainer or is this the merchant? This vendor music? Ah, I can hear. $30 silver a pop, though, you know, hey. What is it, like twice the amount from Orcs and Hangar? I don't know if we're getting, like, like, during the day, yeah, it's twice, but, like, with that half hour in between, I don't know. I know we started way later, but
Perhaps you need some more fun!
hour day, half hour night. Yeah. Okay, I'm convinced. I'm just thinking like which place gets me to 29 faster. Well, I mean, as a group, I'm not considering all alternatives. Yeah, it's just that downtime at night, but it's kind of scary pulling because you get those fucking reds. And if we fucking wipe up here, or if both the healers die, like, it's a pain in the ass getting back up here. Not at nighttime. That's what I'm saying. Like if we don't take breaks at night, if we keep pulling and we get the reds and both of our healers randomly go down. Okay. Nice to see something other than snow. Yeah, we're trying to we worked hard to find another camp that suits us. And this is a pretty good one. It's a pretty good one. The problem is at nighttime really scary shit pops in and all the good stuff disappears. Yeah. Nah, go ahead, Nepper. What words did he use to ask? I'm fine with it. What do you guys think? I don't care. Still holding out for that crafting stream. Wonder if Primus can parody Bob Ross while he does it. Yeah, when I could get a Bob Ross wig for my imp, we'll do a crafting. We'll do a. I mean, what would you do? What kind of crafting would you do as Bob Ross though? Not like painting is a profession in Pantheon. Waiting for the pug only stream? Well, you might get it. You might get it sooner than you think. Not Dire Lord? Oh bullshit! You can't dictate which class I'm gonna pug with. That's exactly that's why I'm gonna make it. That's why I'm actually gonna make a Dire Lord, because I can pug all day as a tank. Enchanter? I don't know if I don't think I want to. Damn, we should have started. We should have power level death. See? So, what else are you going to start playing next? There's not a whole lot of other options. So, what else are you going to start playing then? Because you're going to have to, like, stop playing your wizard because, like, there's nowhere else to go. Or solo, I guess. You could probably solo better than we could do anyways, but... But I'm saying, like, where else can we go for XP? Other, like, once this place dries up, like, where are we going? The Wild's End is too high still. We're just gonna have to do like some serious like deep dive exploration on the plains, both zones, like 100% top to bottom. I just interrupted because I wasn't sure if you were. He's fucking Iron Will. We need a kick in order to stop it again. I got 10 seconds on mine. He's gonna get it. Kill him. Gotta get the full plug experience. You get the full plug experience as a tank. There are no rules that you can't tank. I can. Yeah, like all the trades. Yeah, I think me and Glud went in there. Yeah, we went in there, we looked at them, we saw they were white, and then it turned nighttime and we left and we ran over to Madron, and that's when you caught us. $10 damage bow? I'll take that unless Hip wants it. Well, I would put it on my Ranger. I don't even think I can use a longbow if it's... Yeah, I think I need warrior and need short bow. Is it because he's high level, or is it because he's a ranger? Yeah, that's weird. I mean, are they his guildies, though, or are they just, like, random people that level? That's what I'm saying. Like, it sounds like it's because he's high level. I don't know if it's necessarily because he's a ranger. Maybe unless somebody said that it's because he's a ranger.
Lost.
Lost what?
I've lost my marbles.
Where is this? This is in Thronefast, actually. We're just like super high up above Thronefast. We found this like graveyard up here with a bunch of like high level shit for us to kill. Well, Silent Plains at level 28. Anything there? That's what I was kind of wondering. There's got to be some stuff in there. People were talking about things that we could maybe go kill out there. It's the #1 question, like everywhere. The Discord, my chat, like Jabba's chat, like everybody wants to know about soloing. You got this one? Are you down now? Okay. I can never seem to find a group. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I missed. Oh, somebody got it. That's why I always try to kick real early in the cast, because I'm just not guaranteed charge. Yeah, if this one's acrobatic, so, and it's nighttime, so get ready. For some reason, I find groups a lot easier during the day. I definitely think there's. I'll go for the first. Yeah. Ah, I just blew it. Oh my god. It's on you. Okay, I'm off cool, and I can try on the next one. Okay. Go ahead. Hey, Psychosis! Grab the prime. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. This song reminds me of the that happy little Muppet town in the Dark Crystal where they're all partying. Yeah. Nah, I mean, unless somebody has to AFK. Oh, is he named, huh? Send oxen. Red as hell. I bet you it's like level 40. That's kind of cool though. Like each day has a chance to pop, like spawn it in. Yeah, I like that. All right, we're moving east along the wall to pull spooters. Iron Will Spider. Go kill that bat. Where's Ox at? Ox, what are you doing? Get out of that bat. Anybody check the stats today? It's Monday night, so it's probably not that high compared to the weekend. Didn't beat yesterday? Yeah, I'm not surprised. 5,400, still pretty good. pretty good. $55 right now. Has your lives noticeably improved since no more targeting banners? Really? Huge quality life increase. Yeah, I was gonna say that. You know what's funny though is you don't have to press tab if you're using your assist macro. Just saying. Alright, I'm mostly talking to the DPS. Likely story. What's your favorite thing about Warrior? I just love tanking on a Warrior. The whole thing. That's what I did in EQOA when I was a young buck. First MMORPG experience. I was a Barbarian Warrior, and I just love tanking for groups. So it's just something I like doing. And their Warrior reminds me a lot of like EQOA Warrior. Simple, to the point. I can wear a shield. Feels good. My taunt button works. Unlike, you know, old school EQ on the PC. Yeah, their Warrior feels like some sort of cross between EQOA Warrior and like vanilla World of Warcraft Warrior, which is that's a good mixture. I think vanilla WoW Warrior is fucking amazing. Kevin Jordan did a freaking awesome job with that class. I wouldn't mind if taunt was like attached to a skill like in PC EQ, but like even when you had it maxed out, it still like just never worked. Which led to like the really goofy meta of having to like dual wield fast attack speed daggers with procs on them, trying everything possible to get Brett, and it's like that. I hate that. I want to wear like a cool shield. I want a sword board when I'm a tank. I want to look like a tank. They seem cool. Yeah, I really like Warrior and Pantheon. There's a couple things I could see like tweaking might increase the enjoyability. Okay. But I'm not gonna like nitpick because nothing's dialed in perfectly in the game yet, and the mastery system is going to completely shake up everything. Like if you were like everything perfectly dialed in right now, and then you introduce the master system, well, you have to like shake it all up again. So whatever. Nick pitted it up, yeah. It's Brad Pitt's brother. You want it to look like a tank, so you pick the smallest race? Yes. Exactly. I want to look like a badass little halfling tank. Exactly. Want to play a gnome? Why? They're developed enough to get a sense of where they're going to end up. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty happy with, I'm pretty pleased with like the overall presentation of Warrior and like, yeah, like mastery and stuff. I could probably play this class for a long time and have fun. But I am going to try a Dire Lord soon. Once again, I got a Dire Lord to 12 before EA, and I'll probably I enjoyed it, so we're going to do another one though. I want to get some of that sweet freaking Hangor gear though. So Alcry, you're gonna make us farm all that Shire Lord gear without you? Man, that's cold. Maybe we can entice Thick to come out with us. He's gonna want all the shit we want, yeah. Next data patch, whatever that means. 20 plus itemization. I heard him say it, you know. Hey. Archive look cool because I played Teru in Final Fantasy 11. Are those little like baby looking things? I don't know what Teru is. Those little like Muppet baby things. When I realized when they gave Warrior a charge, that was all that I needed. Yes, and I'm not gonna toot my own horn too much, but you want to know why you can still charge in combat on a Warrior? You're looking at him. This guy, I did it. It was my executive decision that brought Combat Warrior Charge back to the game. So you're welcome. Not trying to float my own boat or anything. But
Hell yes.
Oh, they class armor in game already? They have armor in, they have armor in the game already. Yes. Yeah, they have lots of armor in the game. Yeah. But they're adding more stuff to like 20 like so right now they added a bunch of stuff to like the early level mobs, like way more loot, way more armor and weapon drops on lower level stuff, but they haven't done that with the higher level stuff. So Chappa mentioned today, I heard him talk about there's going to be a bunch of stuff added to 20 plus camps and mobs, way more loot in that level range, which is where we are right now. There's not a whole lot of stuff for us to loot. Most of the mobs are pretty boring. Not a whole lot of stuff dropping. And we even killed a named pig the other day and it didn't drop anything. That was a little disappointing. I was here too. I heard it. He said it. Do I know what it means? No, but it happened. Thank you for confirming. It's not my imagination. Combat Warrior charge. Much appreciated, sir. Yep, you're welcome. Don't say I never did nothing for you. No, I mean as in class specific, like Dire Lord only armor. I know I've seen like weapons that are class specific. Is there armor class specific? I don't know. Oh, you heard that? Okay. So apparently there's Dire Lord only armor. I don't know if you were using that as an example, CME, or if you knew that there was Dire Lord armor. But I just heard in Discord that somebody has seen Dire Lord only armor. I haven't heard that till just now. Well, there's got to be a faster way to get up here than going all the way to Fort. That the gnome said he knew a way up. Probably faster. It's 2 a.m. Grabbing one. One thing I like about these spiders, though, is they don't complete heal. It's kind of nice. Hi, mind me asking what classes you've seen are most in demand for groups. Hey, what's up? Most in demand for groups. I haven't done a whole lot of pugging, so I can only speculate. I'm gonna guess there's a good supply of DPS already available. Or usually that's the case in most MMOs. And then there's probably sorry, hold on one second. Okay. Then there's probably like more healers than there are tanks, and there's probably more tanks than there are enchanters. And every group, I think, is going to find out eventually that they need an enchanter. Going to do like a lot of the harder content. But when you're doing like a lot of the like first few camps out and about, enchanters are a little bit undervalued, I think. As soon as you start doing hard stuff, you're gonna. So I've heard people say enchanters are useless, and I think they just haven't done any hard content yet. Well, as soon as they do, they'll find out. There's not enough DPS on Dark Trade? Really? Wex. That's interesting. So there's more tanks available than there are DPS. Now, it does make some sense, right? Because each group only requires one tank. And each group only really requires one healer. So you do need more people to play DPS. But usually there's so many more people who play DPS. I'm a tank and I always struggle for DPS rolls. Really? Well, it sounds like you're pugging on a tank, so you probably know better than me. I'm a tank, but I'm not pugging. You're also running a 6-person party versus the conventional 5-man. Really? Do a lot of people not fully fill out their group? Really? I haven't heard that. Is that true? There's some sort of like 5-man group meta forming. Yeah, but you kill us too. You can kill less hard mobs. Mobs are harder, and you don't kill as much. I mean, if you want to get down to the brass tag, it depends on what camp you're doing and the con of the mobs and everything, etc. But I didn't know that there was some sort of like a meta developing. Jabba confirmed on stream today that XP is shared up until 5th party members, and then the 6th. Yeah, there's actually no penalty for having 6 people. Somebody said, Joppa said today on stream that you share XP up to 5 people, but then the 6th person is essentially free. So there's no reason not to have a 6th person. You're only losing your ability to kill shit. Yeah. Hey, Essential, what's up? How you doing? Long time no see. Happy New Year, also. Hope you had a good New Year and Merry Christmas. I like the compass on party members. Yeah, it's pretty useful. Definitely useful as hell. I've definitely started to crutch on it though. I'll say that. When you're playing EQ and you don't have a little compass showing you where your party members are, you watch your party members like a hawk, because as soon as they like go over a little hill or something, they're just gone, you know. But in Pantheon, it's like, I just follow the little thingy. I know where they're at. Thank you, bro. Same to you. Thanks. Oh, P.S. I know Hip is back to school. Blood's back to school, I guess. Or no, he's talking about his kid or something. But anyways, you guys can't stay up super late. Just, holler. It's totally fun. End whenever. Interrupts only. I'll try to get the first one. That was me, or did you use also? Okay, yeah, I'm on cooldown now. Yeah. Uh-oh. Server buckling. We got a spider real close to camp. You can pull something and we'll just kill this spider. Yeah, just mez it when you get here. We're killing a spider. It's too close to not pull it. I pulled him, but he's just standing there. Yeah, true. Well, okay, so I guess the answer to the question then is like, what's needed right now? Anything. That's what I would say. Play what you want. I don't think there's like a really cut and dry answer. One server may not be the same as the other server. I'll tell you this though, if you don't mind making a group yourself, you usually find people of any role. I'm telling you though, I think Channer's the one. There's not going to be enough Channers. The low-level noobs think Channers are bad because camps don't require an enchanter, so they're all going to be like, Channers are useless. They're going to sleep on that class until they get to Halnirs, and they'll be like, wait a second. We're wiping on almost every pull because we don't have mezzes. Let's pull that spider. Too close. Oh man, I'm about to start pulling a Glud. Send people to Napper. I got people whispering me because people in our guild had to move past their camp to get further than them in the dungeon. They're like whispering me, they're stealing our mobs. And I asked the guy who's in question, and he's like, we're just moving past them. Like, yeah, we're just moving past. Like, hey, I hope this isn't like going to become like a Yeah, I'll try to kick it quick. Please refer all questions to Napper. I got it. That's fine, man. Hey, no pressure. Go when you gotta go, man. I got that one. I do not have mine up. I do now. Yeah, so I guess our guildie went past them and then didn't go as far as the person complaining to me would have liked them to. And it's just like, I can see how that might be irritating, but this is like definitely something. It's like definitely something they could settle between themselves, and doesn't sound like it's like some malicious fucking mob camp stealing shit at all. Somewhere in Haliners, yeah. Okay, sorry, I was typing some sort of response. God. Who has the flat ass I keep hearing about? Oh, is that Hypno? Okay, okay. Yeah, it's Glud. Glad's sending me a complaint about slaying time, saying there's a member in our guild with a flat ass that he'd like to complain about. Bershid, thanks for the follow. I will say this is a very chill camp. Yeah. Very, very chill. It's pretty good. Yeah. It's the nighttime thing that kills me when we like break every single night. It's like, oh shit. And it's like, it'll take us 2 days to get this level. Like, I mean, it's gonna take us 2 days no matter what, but it took us like 2 full days. Just yeah. A lot of times scoping out the situation. Yeah. Yeah. Well, another thing for me is like mentally, like the stop and go of breaking every night. Like you lose that momentum, you know, to like keep grinding. It's just like, oh, we're gonna stop for 20 minutes now. But speaking of which, when it's nighttime again, we should do a quick BRB. We're good, we're good. This is Nariac music. Or wait, is this Nariac? What is this? No, this is Karana music. When I first started playing P99, keep in mind, I was an EQOA player, not a PC player. When I first started playing on P99, though, I just stayed in Nariac for like half a day just learning it. I love Nariac. You're selling this game so hard for me with the EQ music coming in. Hell yeah. It's all a ploy. I think the scariest, like, high-level killers walking around newbie zones were those, like, undead bards in permafrost. The undead lyricist and the other, I can't remember. They're just like these skeletons. I'm down. Interrupt down. We should be good then. I can try. Acrobat. Okay. Yeah, granite tomahawk with the little berserker proc on it. It gave you strength. I think it was berserker. Did you get that group invite? No? Oh, Try again. There we go. We can pull. We can pull. We still got Glud. Acrobatic, nice. Okay. think I got that one. Yeah, I missed everything else, but I got my interrupt, which I'm okay with on these guys. Okay. I can try. Yeah, I'll just hit him with a stun. Oh boy, he's not dying now. There we go. Yeah, he's dead. What do you know? Iron Well. Not a ghoul though, so whatever. Back from ads yet? Power Weasel. You're back? Okay, cool. I was just gonna say, I wanted to remark. It scared you? Power Weasel? I was just gonna say, good. Good. It's all part of my ploy. To hijack your senses. You'll become vulnerable. You won't be able to say no to the temptation. It's all part of the plan. I'm only saying no right now because your brother isn't on board for the $40. Okay. Well, you're not missing. You're not missing now because the game's not even launched yet. So this is like alpha still, you know? This is early access, so. 2 years to go until the game full launches, so. Maybe at that point your bro will think it's worth the $40. Oh man, look at that. Look at that enchanter hate. Oh my god. Underappreciated. So how bad do we think Charm is going to be? Like really bad? I'm dead. I didn't even know these guys could do that much damage. Jesus. Where is this above Madra? No, this is above Throne Fast. We're still in Throne Fast. way up high in the mountains, though. What level are you now? I am 28 and a half. Looks like it's going to take us another day to hit 29. It's a bad sign. Yeah. I don't think you can make Charm cool and I'll also have it be like super balanced. It's great, yeah. Well, the thing about Pantheon, though, is that they make the mobs so much more powerful than players. It's like you think EverQuest arrow upgrade? Hey, maybe they fixed it. I'll keep it in my Ranger if nothing else. But I mean, if you think like EQ had like level to level, like crazy disparity between like power between players and mobs, like Pantheon is like way, like mob power is way higher. So if you did just have like a pure charm with no sort of nerf involved, like think of the damage these fucking mobs do, you know, like how much shielding you have to do before I'm like instantly dead. Yeah. So in their defense, I get it, but I am really anticipating like a completely neutered, just, it's got to be good. It's got to be good. Well, the thing is like, it has to be better than the summoner pets and the necro pets, unless they make it like a permanent pet that doesn't break. Because what's the point of having a pet that breaks and randomly attacks you if it's like worse than the other pet classes? You're just better off playing a different pet class. Yeah. There would be like a skill element to that, but I think a lot of the fun of the skill in Charm is just like the fact that it tries to murder you every so often, and you have to deal with that. Yeah, if it's underwhelming, nobody's going to use it because it's just going to be too much of a liability. I mean, I know that they'll figure it out eventually. It's like, it's just we want it to be good at first because, you know, it's going to take them forever to, like, if it comes out and it's really underwhelming, it's going to take, like, months before it's, like, dialed in, you know? I don't know, though. Like, if the mobs, like, if a charm mob breaks in Pantheon, if you have 3 fucking enchanters or even 2 of their fucking pets break, like, how do you stop that from wiping the group? Like, mobs are insanely powerful in this game. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I guess it all depends. It's all situational. Yeah, one of the things that actually makes Pantheon a lot more forgiving than, like, in one department that's more forgiving than EQ is you don't get, like, interrupted when you get, like, hit, like, melee attack. Like, it doesn't stop you from casting a spell, so recharming might not be, like, the hardest thing ever. Is that coming in? Good. I want that. That's going to piss a lot of people off, though, who haven't dealt with that before. He's down, he's down. I got a taunt, though. Tell you, piss off acrobatic mobs at your own risk. Well, they're just always on the verge of losing threat on me because I can't, like, just hit them with all my mocking blows. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I can't build my readiness. I can't hit my mocking blows. Just all I can do is taunt, usually. Jack was talking about that. Jabba was talking about that on stream today. Yeah, I heard him. I was watching his stream a little bit on my stream. I didn't hear everything though. I couldn't pay attention all the time with all the tanking and pulling going on. But yeah, I heard him. Uh oh. Really don't want to end the night with a server down wipe up here. How shitty would that be? Damn, Ruger getting all hot and bothered over here. Into those goblins. That was like the loudest glug ever. Oh, snap. Oh, yeah, there's more arrows. Whatever happened to that 10 damage bow? Do you want it, Hypno? If not, I'll put on my Ranger. Okay, thanks. It's probably better than the one he has, though. The one I have, I should say. Last few hours of the day. I'll be past 50%. You want me to pull while you get your man up? Yeah, he's kind of between the spooters. I think I got him, though. Oh, no. He gave up a long time ago. He knows who's top dog here. Tullius was just keeping the seat warm for me while I was having a jolly Merry Christmas. He's keeping my halfling warrior throne nice and warm, nice and toasty for me to come back to it. Overcome, aka whatchamacallit, dual boxing. I don't know what happened to him either. He fell? Oh my god. Bro. Can we drag him with Z-axis? Never target it though. I mean, that Z-axis is crazy though. If you could target it, maybe. Nah, they don't have slash. Wait, did they? They didn't like add slash target or anything, did they? I hate acrobatic mobs. They are so lame. I can target a good die from up here, so I don't see why I wouldn't be able to see his body. Where, Ox? Where exactly did you walk straight back from where we're standing right now? Yes. Oh. Yeah, I can't click it. Can you tell us where you got the click? I don't even see it. Well, I can't. The thing is, like, if he died straight down, it might work. But we have to be you have to be standing like right above him. You haven't seen the corpse yet? Ox, can you run to your body so we can? It's like in the middle of fort though. Shit. I mean, you should be able. It's all gray and green mobs. You should be able to stealth through there. Yeah. If you can get directly above it, it might work. They increased the range of it. Oh yeah, I see it. Hey, Ox, did you get a request, Ox? Oh yeah, I saw it move. Yeah, it's moving. But it's not, it's just stuck. You never heard of this game? Vermilion? I think this was an old 3DO game. Well. Let's see if I can get down here a little bit. I don't know. I might be able to stand there. About the same as the other spot. Look at that. Blood dye too? It's stop dragging, yeah. Well, would you guys climb all the way down? Well, there's no point in dragging it back up here. Might as well just all go down and res him, and you know, Hip's gonna be leaving when nighttime hits, and it's sun's going down, so. Yeah, I want to see the better way up here. I don't think it's going to be that way, Hip. I think it's going to be further this way. Because the way Death was trying to point us... Death wanted us to go meet him by the AVP exit. So that would be over this way. That's the way he knew how to get up. Climbing in play? I know, right? Alright, just watch out for spider. I think that's the only thing in this field. This bat's walking over at us. Watch out for that bat's coming right at us. Freaking spiders everywhere, actually. There's a few of them. More than I thought. I thought there were only like 2 over here. There's more like at least 4. This has got to be what Death was talking about. Hip. Oh, hey, there's a party over here. Okay, so Oxo got left. Okay. All right, so we're over at Hobgoblins up here. Corn pop. Is there a way up from there? Because I see a good way up from the AVP exit. Oh, okay. I thought you were like talking back the other direction. Okay, okay. Yeah, all right. So you just... This is pretty much where that bind stone is. Or wasn't there a bind stone used to be here? Yeah, it's up this hill, right? Okay, okay. I see you. All right. And there's a bind stone right here, too. So this would be a good place to bind at for doing that camp, too. Where me and you just came through? Nice. Awesome. All right, is Ox all good? Ox is good. Okay. Yeah, that's where I just bound at. The one that's like just outside AVP. Yeah, so tomorrow should be a piece of cake getting up there and getting going, getting rolling. Yeah, me and Hip ran past him. Yeah, I'm not climbing up there. I'll do it tomorrow. I'm gonna park in Abelia. Park right where we started today. What level are you now? I'm still 28, but we found a really good camp that we weren't sure about. It took a lot of exploring and stuff to get situated today, and we got a good camp for tomorrow. We'll hit 29 tomorrow, no problem, I think. So. Wait, who are you talking about? Having a good time. Aw, it sucks. Azalea, oh crawl, oh all spice. Thanks for the follow. It's actually hard getting messages through to Ruger when he's streaming because he doesn't ever read his stream chat. All right, guys, that's going to do it for me tonight. I appreciate every single one of you hanging out here, watching, listening, lurking, chatting, whatever. Thank you for the follows. Thanks for the subs. And we'll be back tomorrow with more Pantheon, Rise of the Fallen, Early Access. Have a great night.